Why, hello and good morning. Ooh, we're actually in base 6 right now. What was the last thing I didn't hear? Oh, a Beetle. This is clearly not a Beetle. This is an Audi. An Audi. There we go. My chat working? Yeah. Oh, it is. Cool. But hello and good morning. If you were watching this, this is the live recording of my entire day. It's not edited or anything. It's just the raw footage, so enjoy. Because then I use this content to make shorter videos out of it later. So feel free to ask questions, leave comments, etc. All right. Oil change is done. That's what I did before I started the stream. Now we just got to do a cabin filter, which is in the side, and still got to look more into that bloody noise that we can't quite find. We were listening to it for a while, but I wanted to go ahead and get the service work done because that's the main thing they're here for, I would say. And I don't want to be spending an hour looking for that and then them say, well, I got to go soon, and be like, oh crap, I haven't done anything else. Goodness. It's just the noise of Audis when they don't have any oil until it pumps the oil up. Alright, where is... I can do like setup, jack mode off. Good. I'm gonna back up a little bit so that way I can open the door and get to the cabin filter. Isn't that always a lovely noise?
Sounds so bad.
Sounds so awesome. The worst part is there isn't really much you can do about it. I don't know how you could... I guess you could maybe try priming it, but that'd be kind of stupid after every oil change. Good. Oil is full. Oh. Let's get this cabin filter done, and then we'll look for that air leak some more. Unfortunately, you won't be able to see what I do over here at the cabin filter because it is very cramped and I gotta get this thing done sooner than later. So, feel free to leave comments, questions. Is this the same? Oh. Well, this is interesting. I'll admit this is the first time I've seen this happen. Noah, you running into this yet? The destructions are right there on the inside of the box.
I thought it came with a piece of paper.
Yeah, it's under there where I thought it was. Good morning, Jeffrey, Medman, etc. Toffee. Not saying etc. like I don't want to name everybody, but good morning. Dang it. Unplug, thank you. Oh, a bolted style, I see. What are those, 6s or 7s? Slightly different from usual. I guess I should get the phone and at least record something out of that because it's so different from what I'm used to. Oh my God. I'm dropping everything. I'll worry about it another day. It's not like it's going to be the last time or only time we ever get in a Q7. Ooh. So we got a 6 and a 5, and it's not really either of them. The 6 should be able to get it off though without stripping anything because it's just plastic. Or not. It doesn't even really bite. I need like a 5.5. What the dickens? Do I gotta go into my standard set for an Audi? That's wild. So either somebody lost the bolts that went in here and they put in whatever. Yeah, these are 7/32. What an odd size. If everything got sold and the customer approved it, then we'll be doing a big old radiator change on a Beetle today. If not, then I have no idea what I'm doing today. Maybe we'll get a visit from the Matco man. I don't know. I haven't seen him in a hot few weeks. Ooh, leafy. All right, that's changed. Just screwing her back in. There. There's that part. Now we just put the under tray back on. Or the foot well part. There we go. All done. Not particularly difficult. Just takes a weird 7/32 socket. And some heartburn because I'm laying upside down under there. Now I just need to drag you guys over here so I can reset the service light. And we are going to check some things like fuel trim to see if we have an air leak or what we got going on here. Because this one's a bit of an odd duck with that air noise. Noah and I were both looking at it, and we couldn't quite determine where it was coming from. We could hear something, but it's like, and if you turn the steering wheel, it stops for a minute, which is even more strange. Because it doesn't have anything to do with the power steering. Power steering's full, unless it's like wind noise from the power steering. I haven't the foggiest idea. All I can really say is that it's odd. Plug that in. VCDS. SRI reset. At least my hair is doing well this morning. Ugh. You ever sit there talking for a while and you're like, I just realized I've been modulating my voice up while I've been talking. And then you stop and you're like, wow. And now people are going to think I'm like trying to make my voice low, like really low. I'm talking like this. Good morning, root beer. Come on. It's almost done. Good Lord. There we go. New values have been successfully saved. SRI has been reset. Good. Scan. Engine. Any fault codes lurking? Evap system. Very small leak detected. Intermittent. So that's probably not it. Idle adaptation is not terrible. It's leaning it out. It's running a little rich if it's doing anything. So I don't think we're running into lean codes or lean issues. Now, let's see if we can hear that noise again. You can hear that? See, I've been at the shop too long. I can't hear. No. Turn the wheel. You come back. As soon as there's any tension on the steering wheel, it acts like that. It's a hydraulic system. All right, hold on, let me get my stethoscope again. Because clearly my ears are trashed. It's all that heavy metal hard rock music.
There's definitely rats on it.
Make it stop. Okay. I can't hear anything. It's something that sounds like it's down this way. Turn the wheel. Did you make it stop? Was that making it stop? Oh, well then, I wasn't listening to that. Here, it's polite enough to wipe off my earwax. You give it a shot. See if you can find it with the stethoscope, because I keep thinking I hear it, but then you make it stop and it doesn't stop, and I'm like, I don't know. But it sounds like it's back in that section of the engine. Yeah, it sounds like it's near that secondary injection solenoid valve, or air solenoid. It's weird. About my only comment is going to be, it's going to have to get worse before I can find it, because I can't find it.
You can tell where like the direction is coming from. Tell the direction, I just can't see exactly where.
It's somewhere on the back of that head.
Yeah. It's like whatever that little metal thing is, it's like pump or whatever. That one that you're looking at. It's like the bottom side of it right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's where it gets the loudest.
What do you see down there?
It feels like there's a tiny bit of air coming out right now.
Not any warning lights on the car, do we? I just get paranoid leaving cars running when I'm not in them. Ow, hot. That thing's awesome. I certainly don't feel any air. Turn the wheel. Ooh. Let it go. Ow, hot. I mean, our field trims are fantastic. Ah. Ooh, hot. Man, I think I hear it worse right here.
Oh yeah, you definitely can. Oh, you hear pretty good over here. No engine noise too, so. Actually, you can make it worse. Like,
Something on, damn it, something's on the alignment rack. Because I don't want to pick it up with the air suspension with it running on the lift. I would rather use the roll-up rack. All right, you can shut it off for a minute. I'm gonna go tell him up front that we gotta do, either we can do more investigation now or we can bring it back later if he wants to, but I gotta move it to a different rack to look into that noise. But I hear it, and yeah, it does sound way worse under the car. Just checking the oil again.
the place I could really hear getting out of it was right back in there.
Yeah, it seemed like the lower I tried to go with it, the louder it got.
Yeah.
So I think it's something much lower than we're.
Yeah, it's hard to get feet to those.
Yeah, it's a pretty tall car.
Under it.
It's easier just to be under it. Well, there went bay 2. I don't want to take up too much time of his, even though it's already 9:30.
It's weird it goes away.
It is.
There's no roots or anything.
That also. My question is if there's some sort of vacuum tube that maybe goes down to the power steering. Otherwise, I'm just going to get on the ground and start crawling around. See if we search air leak power steering on Identifix, if it comes up with anything and it's like, oh yeah, that.
TSVs.
Yeah, TSB or anything. Nah, he's not gonna get it hung in a fan. He'll be all right. Because, I mean, I got these. Yeah. Everybody's always getting upset about your necklace. They're like, that thing could get caught in something. It's more like, if I got my head that close, then, geez.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm looking in there, I'm getting close to
Yeah, I mean, I've seen him sit there and do that, too. Like, if he's getting close to something, he'll grab it. Yeah, I understand that. AEC compressor's on this side, but it No, it wouldn't make any sense if you turned the steering wheel if that had an effect. Let me go up front and talk to them real quick. Alright, Jason's gonna move the rack, or the car off forward real quick. I'll be right back. Guess he's not moving it right this second. I don't know if Jason needs any information off that or what. You know what's gonna happen right now? I'm gonna find me a rock and put it on top of that damn strip. I stopped it. I stopped the annoying noise. Doom, 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 doom. What did I do? I put a brake pad on top of the gutter where the water was falling and hitting it. So now it's hitting the brake pad. Nice, sleazy, nice. Oh, something I have a serious question about. I assume you would probably know this, sleazy. The wife and I want to get into airbrushing. I have a 5 horsepower compressor, which I'm sure is way overkill for what you need for that. You know, I guess I would need to pick your brain later as to what I might need to do such a thing. I guess there's probably stuff on YouTube that would be explanatory of that as well. Good morning, Donkey. I mean, I guess I just have to pick your brain on, like, what are the basics that I'm going to need? I should probably just watch some videos first. And then ask you questions from things I can't figure out at that point. But I figured you had a good idea on airbrushing. All right, Jason's taking too long. So I get on a cleaner spot of the floor. So you currently hear it? God, I don't know how you hear that. Right, I just be damned if I can hear it. Until I like get on top of it, and then I'm like, oh, there it is. What did I just do with my damn stethoscope? I didn't leave it in the car, did I? Yeah. Pop the hood real quick. I think I left the stethoscope under the hood. Nope. The hell did I put it? Watch fingers. Oh, it's in the seat. I'm just gonna have to crawl up under there. This is not very convenient. Because every time I move my head, I hit my flashlight. Turn the wheel. Okay. There's something in the rack. Although we do have to get it up on a different lift. It's pretty cramped under there. Ugh. I managed to get dirt on my eye because I rubbed my nose against the underside of the car and it dropped something in my eye. That's how cramped it was under there. Oh, I don't know why I'm so... Oh. Okay, I do know why I'm so coffee, but... Hold on. No, help me strip this car real quick. Noah. He's not listening. Noah. Grab the sensors off it.
Trying to put one in now. Couldn't get the other one going.
Oh, shit.
Clear. One came back. Same as that other.
Ooh, didn't want that thing taken off and running all the way up and hitting its stop limit. Ugh. Did you shove that one in? Yeah. Okay. That's gonna... Yeah?
I understand it. They got electric brake. How much?
Well, I still got to move it off this rack.
That's fine. I'm just saying.
Yeah, yeah.
You got electric foot, so it goes together. That's made up.
Isn't it? Did you pin the back ones? No, not yet. I don't know where the other pin was, probably under the tire. All right, now back it off. If you want to find that other pin when I get it off. Watch fingers. All right. Now, if you just want to watch me up on the rack real quick, we can get this thing figured out. Of course, it doesn't have to be perfect, just on the rack. At least when people listen to sports talk radio, it's not an immediate copyright strike. 137, 633. That's good. Does that seem louder than it did before? All right, maybe that'll make it easier. Yeah, I think it's coming right from the rack where it meets the lines or something. But I can't imagine, I don't know what's air driven under there. Sorry, I'm not moving you right now because, like I said, the customer's waiting and I want to get them out of here as fast as possible. It almost sounds like it's just the exhaust.
That's what I was thinking.
Ooh, what's that?
That line looks like,
Ow! Oh, there it is. Stick that in your ears and have a listen.
oh yeah.
So it's like leaking at the joint where the rack
Yeah.
meets the
Whatever that little seal is.
So I don't know what we would quote on that. A rack? You can let it down. We're gonna have to see it for a little longer because we're gonna have to run some tests or something on it that we're not gonna be able to get done, but it's something in the steering system and it's like the rack. I'm just gonna have to tell them that they're gonna have to leave it another day for us to really take off a bunch of stuff and narrow it down. It's got like heat shields and stuff we gotta get out the way. I'm just gonna write stuff down real quick. I'll pull it out front. Sorry. Like I said, trying to hurry through this. $137, $633. Whew. Okay, be right back. Let me go up and tell David and then probably pull it out. All right, let me pull it out. Also, good morning, everybody. Hello and welcome. I'm just finishing up this craziness of that car. I'll be right back.
Good deal. We're gonna just have to tell a little lie. He wanted 040 mobile one.
Mm-hmm.
How many miles is this?
7,500. That's the Honda. If you want to back that out, you can just pull it up front. I'll go get the Honda and pull it up front. All right, the Honda I just pulled out going up front. That was the problem. So hold on a minute. Ay, ay, ay. What chaotic morning thus far. Mostly just, it's not really chaotic. It's just doing an oil change and then running into that obnoxious noise that we're trying to figure out. No, they're all even. Yes, that. I was too lazy. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. No tape, no rotate. So, how are you guys this morning? Anything new and interesting going on? We haven't sold that job yet, so I'm waiting on the Beetle part. I don't know if I'm doing that first. And also, I swear that you guys remember the Audi that I had that awful time with the fuel pump? He keeps coming. It's like he likes to come and hang out. No, we haven't gotten the Subaru figured out because, well, I think I haven't figured out, but it's more of what does the engine builder want to do about it. It's got either a leaking valve or bad seat or any number of issues with the valve train somewhere in one of the heads, because if you put a vacuum gauge on just the manifold vacuum, it's going wild. It is going wild. So something's acting funky. No, I didn't do a leak down test because it's a Subaru. Who wants to do a leak down test on that? And mainly, at this point, I shouldn't have to do a leak down test on a damn new engine. Or a remanufactured engine. And so anyway, we called the dudes who rebuilt it, and they were like, yeah, the guy who does that isn't going to be back until Monday. All right, then. So if you got one valve seat not seating properly, you can cause all sorts of, because so if we have havoc in the intake where it comes to vacuum, then the the fuel pressure regulator, which is run by vacuum, is going to be doing all sorts of weird crap too. Yeah, another thing we got to check is valve lash too, which shouldn't have to do that either, but it's disappointing. A little disappointing. Because they said you might have to check valve lash. And when I was talking to the guys about that, he's like, I've never heard anybody having to check valve lash after we rebuilt the engine. And I was like, well, then that's even worse for the situation. I don't know what they did or didn't do, but the question is, we got a long block when it was shipped to us. It was a long block with the timing belt installed. And the directions said, check the timing, and we're not responsible for the timing if you put it in there and the timing's off. And I'm like, if you installed the timing belt, how are you not? But anyway, we verified timing and it was fine. Although that's the only other thing we could do is double recheck timing. because they put it on some sort of air dyno or some sort of dyno that doesn't run the engine like with the spark plugs, but it just spins the engine a bunch, and they check compression, they check leak down, they check all those things that happen. So anyway, we put it off till Monday, and either way, if this Beetle approves, I have all day work, if not more than one day. Hi, pies. Well, some sort of engine running thing. Running. I don't think that's the issue either. Unless it was, but it, like when we checked it, they had all the marks and all the lines, and it, like the belt was all lined up and everything. So I wonder if they put on like a test belt when they run it, and then they put on back on like a new belt that's not run on. I don't know what they do. This is all speculation. I'm looking at the Beetle here, seeing if I'm gonna have to move the lift arms when I go to take this thing apart. Oh my God, rewind it like 30, like a minute, pies. Maybe 2 minutes. That would be the easiest thing. So we can keep moving forward. Oh, you're gonna do a reseal on it. Nice. 2 hours into like checking for leaks, or are you gonna reseal the whole darn thing? And when you do a reseal, do you split the block, or you just mess with the heads and everything from the short block up, so to speak? You don't like crack the case in half and reseal that crap. I would assume not. Not having to do like plastic gauges on the... Being lazy, what are you, still at home? It's 10:30. I'm like level 11 on New World now. Yeah. Man, I need them bankers hours. Oh, right, I forgot you're an hour behind. Open your own shop, man, and then not work from like 10 to 4. Speaking of which, did you ever recover from that weird thing you were having going on? Or is that still a problem? Man, of all the jobs that I hate doing oil changes, probably the most. Maybe not the most, but I always get so paranoid. I'm like, yes, I tightened up the oil, or the drain plug. Yes, I tightened up the filter. I even torqued it. Like, but is it tight enough? And that crap drives me nuts. So I'm always like checking under where I had the car, being like, is there any oil? No. Okay. Whew. Is there any oil over there? Oh, no. Whew. Okay. Hope it doesn't leak. But we'll just have to put that out of our mind and be like, yep, it's just fine. Did my job right. Problem we're having right now, though, is we have one service writer here today. Boss Man's out and Missy's out. She's on vacation. Boss Man's going to go pick up his race car. Yep, 25 Newton meters on them plastic oil filters. That's what I do every time. Don't need to crack any of those, even if it's not my fault. This thing's been leaking all over my bloody floor. Making a mess. Let me go get some more absorbent pads. Some more diapers to throw on the ground. If you guys haven't heard Ice 9 Kills, I highly recommend it. Good enough. Use those to soak up what's left. Yep. Remember to like and subscribe and all that good stuff. If you guys haven't done that, that would be fantastic, and I would greatly appreciate it. And hopefully we can get to working on something here in a very quick second. Thank you, Toffee. I have something in my shoe. Ooh. She wants to make sure you survive the apocalypse. How nice of her. It's my foot. Ah. It is in my shoe. How would you have ever seen that coming? You know what's fun is when people restrict their tweets after they make a tweet. Ah, nice. Hurricanes are always something you don't want to, you want to make sure you have some stuff stocked up for that. Living in the South here, hurricanes are nothing unusual. Is hurricane season almost over? I think it ends in like November. Mid-November. Man, I think we're gonna have to do an STS this weekend. I've been reading too many dumb things lately, and I can't. I'm having, it's difficult for me to just be like, hey. Best and worst things about my job? Best thing is, it's not really stressful. Well, the job at this shop is not really stressful. Fixing cars is stressful in and of itself when it comes to like, you know, did you get it right? Is it timed right? Or is it going to blow up when you turn the key on, et cetera, et cetera. But outside of that, like, it's a really chill environment. So I think that's more of my particular shop. So that's nice. Could get paid a little better, so that would fall into the worst category. Like, it's pretty depressing when I drive past Chick-fil-A and they're like 15 an hour, and I'm like, man, it's like $2 less than what I make. That's kind of depressing. I could go flip burgers for more, or just a lot less stress and a little less money. But apparently they still can't find workers. So I don't know what people are complaining about when they're talking about wages in that regard. Like, how much are you people making at these retail environments where you're like 15 isn't enough, that you're not going to go back? Because it really sucks. It's really frustrating because, how do I put it? Since I started working here in 2006, I left for 3 years and then came back. So I've been here for that long, whatever that adds up to. I mean, I started here making $10 an hour and then got to like 12 pretty quick. And after about a year working here, it was like, cool, we're doing good. I'm making good money. You know, we have extra income, etc. So we bought a house in 2007. And it was great for about 6 months until everything crashed. And then suddenly we didn't have any spare money because the prices of everything went through the roof. Gas, food, everything. My mortgage didn't change because I got a fixed rate mortgage, which I should probably refinance at some point. But I don't know if that's going to make it better or worse when I try to do that. And so it seems like every time I start to get a little bit ahead, something comes by and just screws everything. Which ironically, in 2020, was the most money I've ever made in my life. And now, of course, you know, inflation, everything else up through the roof. We hadn't fixed it, Root Beer. We got to see it again. It sounds like there's an air leak coming out of the steering rack. No, so here's the trick is, you know, I have 3 kids and I'm married and we have a house and living the quote-unquote American dream, if you will, which it's quite nice. I'm not complaining about that. It's just taking big risks like opening my own shop or whatever isn't something I particularly want to do with 2 teenagers and a 10-year-old at home, because if I screw it up, then we're all homeless, and that's not something I don't think they should be punished for my risk. So that's why YouTube. That's why YouTube. I can do this and be at my job, and I can risk this trying to make YouTube really successful and have that supplement my income, as well as complaining about getting a raise. No, you get paid what you're worth. If you provide a valuable service, then you need to be able to, and that's one thing I'm bad at, is like negotiating for higher wages. It's like, well then, fine, I'll go work somewhere else. But the problem is all the auto shops suck. So about the only way you can make good money is if you open up your own and you just work for yourself. Or unless you like own this shop. But I mean, like I said, I don't really have any complaints about working here. I don't mind coming to work every morning. It's usually the biggest thing to get over is just the fact that I have to wake up. And you're just like, it's dark outside and it's cold and it's rainy and I don't want to go anywhere. I just want to stay in bed and sleep. It's depressing outside. I don't want to go outside. Nah. Well, there are no rental spaces available. I've looked several times. The only other option I've really considered is doing like mobile diagnostics. Like what our guy in chat does. But even then, I don't think I'm that good at doing this to do that. And that might be my fault, or it might just be my lack of self-confidence. But like, it's frustrating because I see even you guys in chat or when we were on Twitch, them talking about things that they would do for cars, and I'm just like, where do you even find this stuff out? And so, yeah. That's all. The whole imposter syndrome or whatever you want to say. Where it's like, I have no idea what I'm doing, do I? I'm either underthinking it or overthinking it. There's the rain. It's just been a bleak few days. It's just been cloudy and on and off rain. When is it supposed to stop? Not anytime soon. Thunderstorms still around 12. Daily forecast. Saturday 40% chance, Sunday only 8%, but just cloudy. Mostly cloudy from like now until the end of time. Although, come Friday the 22nd, theoretically, 74 for a high and 55 for a low. That's like, I understand that, Root Beer. I figure it's probably that. But the thing is, I don't really want to leave the shop. I mean, I got bays, I got keys, I can work on my own crap whenever I want to. Like, I just got to pay the cost for the parts. And it's like just straight the cost and the tax of purchasing the parts. There's no like added. The only time they have to add anything is if I use a credit card to pay for it, because cover the credit card fee. It's a nice shop. It's not terrible. Like if I had this at home, this would be the bee's knees. And so I've thought about just, one thing I've thought about lately is going up to the flea market and putting out a little sign that says like, car advice, $10. Got a problem with your car? I'll scan it and or talk to you all about it. For as long as you would like, up to an hour. And just sit there and oh, I mean, I've always been that way though, Root Beer. I live 2 miles away from the house I grew up in. If that answers any questions. Why, GK? Hello and welcome, and thank you very much. That is far too kind. getting ready for those. Yeah, so mostly it's YouTube, and I've been trying to use all my extra free time to work YouTube. I know you. I know you. GK. Who is GK? Greg Kelly? I don't know why anybody would. I'm not gonna play the guessing game with who do I figure it out. You're gonna have to give me more. You're gonna have to give me more information. Yeah. I mean, it's just, I'm not a big risk taker in the first place. Like, the closest thing I come to quote unquote risk taking is skateboarding. Yep. I don't ride a motorcycle because I don't want to die from somebody else's stupidity or seriously injured. Once the kids get old enough and they're on their own, it'll probably, we'll have more time to, you know, really cut loose and try things to increase income or whatever things we want to do. But right now it's mostly like just hold steady and make sure we have a place to live. We can worry about that stuff later. Well, riding a motorcycle is one of the few situations that you can very easily be killed because somebody else is not paying attention. And also don't really want a really large bike. I'd want something that's just small and quaint and gets me to and from home. But I got too many people depending on me. So, you know, come to work, go home. It's not bad. Not bad at all. I also get to spend a lot of time with the kids. I'm pretty sure if I jumped off the top of this building, then regardless of what the fate has, it will take that. No, not everybody has dependents. Noah doesn't have any dependents. He's 22. He just gets to sit there with his fancy white shoes while I have the same shoes, but not white. Hopefully we get new gutters soon. All right, let me go up there and fuss at the front because I was hoping they would have answered me by now, but who knows? Do pugs count as a dependent? No.
we got one service writer for 5 mechanics.
Yeah, this is, as I just told Noah, this is what you get when you have one service writer for 5 mechanics. I mean, we checked everything that's here. I don't know what's not shown up on appointment-wise. Because you got a Lexus. Did you already do that oil change? Or Jason, oh, okay. And then there's supposed to be a Volkswagen Passat for an oil change or turn signal out, but I guess they're not here. Unless you want to go up front and see if it's here. I didn't notice anything. We just got a serious lack of, well, approval at the moment. And David's working on those tickets, but he's got 5 mechanics to deal with. So what should we make a video of today? And this is one of the reasons why I wanted to do YouTube. Or stream in general, you know. Because there is times that we do have copious amounts of waiting time. And I guess I can go over the main bits. Get some big uns. Get some big uns. Because I'm going to work on my tools and how to use them series. And what are they called? We got Torx, triple squares, Allens. Any other fastener type I'm missing that's common? Even triple square is not very common. Oh, now we're just gonna go over sockets and let me get some bigger ones. Big examples are nice. What I don't know. That's the problem. I don't know what I don't know about cars. There's that. Where's my 6 points? There's 6 point. I don't think I have any bolts around. Do I have a triple square bolt? I do. Oh, no, I don't. This is just 12 point. Subaru head bolts. Well, that's triple square. I don't even remember what this went to. Something big. Awesome. And if you haven't seen the tools and how to use them, I just did sockets and wrenches, or ratchets. So I was just going over how like ratchets and that stuff go together. So I guess we'll do, what do you call these? Different socket types? But they're not all, I don't know. The specific terminology is what annoys me. What exactly, we call these sockets. Even this is a socket because it fits on the ratchet, but it's an Allen socket versus a Torx socket versus a triple square socket. Do you call those bits? I mean, you can call them bits too, like an Allen bit. Let's Google it. What's the difference between a bit and a socket? A socket attaches to a turning tool. I guess that's pretty, so I mean, we're all correct. It's just what is technical, what isn't technical. So anyway, let's listen to this obnoxious presentation that I'm going to make up as I go, and hope that it comes out something reasonable. And this time we'll try and do it without any overlays over it. And I think I want to turn up my bit rate slightly. Hello and welcome back to learning what tools are and learning what they're used for. So here in my toolbox we have an Allen socket, a Torx socket, a triple square. I don't know why I mean it's 3 squares if you put it like that. A 12-point socket and a 6-point socket. You want to use these when the fasteners call for these. Once upon a time, my grandfather told us that, you know, you get high quality sockets because you know they're made well if they're 12-point versus instead of getting the 6-point, those are cheap. Not really right. It's, you use them for the purpose that they're designed for. So there are plenty of 12-point bolts, which I should have grabbed one. I have a socket over here somewhere. Where are all my axle bolts? I probably have thrown them out because I was like, why did I keep, oh, here we go. Found one. You want to use the correct socket for the correct bolt. So you have 12-point bolts, you have 6-point bolts, and then you have triple square bolts, which look like 12 points reversed. And so then they should fit in there very nicely and very snug. You should have very little movement anytime you have a socket over a bolt, inside a bit, inside a screw or a bolt, nut, etc. So you want to find something that fits appropriately. Because could I find a, let's see if we can find a 6-point that'll fit this. I doubt we can, because I don't think it'll work. This is going to be way too small. I don't think I have 6 points this big. I don't. Because even still, I will do this, which is, it's like a 27 or 24. 24. So 24 millimeter fits on there nice and tight. It's got a little bit of play, but that's not extreme. You just don't want it being too loose. Even this 25 would probably take it off, but that's a little too loose. 23 would be not even getting over it. And that's how you would pick a socket if you had to pick one, would be what can I fit where and how much, what's the smallest I can go, and then go one step up before it stops fitting. Yeah, it's pretty much just that simple. You just pick the right socket for the job, and then they come in, of course, all the different ratchet sizes and things of that nature. You can still use sockets with Allen or Phillips flatheads. I don't know of any other types off the top of my head that are at least common in not Volkswagens, in automotive. These are probably your 5 most common, which is Allens are pretty popular on most everything. Chrysler, I believe, was the ones that developed the Torx, and they had it for a while, and now it's used by every bloody people. Triple squares are primarily on Audis, Germans, Mercedes, BMW, Audis. I don't see many on domestics. I can't think of anything that I have seen on domestics. Then 12 points and 6 points are pretty common everywhere. So if you were to purchase a home socket set, you'd want to make sure, I'd probably get 6 points and then 12 points if you have to, but even 12-point bolts are kind of rare. But I have obviously invested in 12-point sockets for all sorts of sizes. So I got that set. This whole set's all 12 points, and these are all the 6 points. So that pretty much covers it. I can't think of anything else off the top of my head. So thanks for watching. Quick little video, and hope it helps. And see you in the next one. I'm trying to piecemeal them to where they're, what's the word? So they're really concise, like, you know, 2-5 minutes maybe. I'll probably trim a bunch of stuff off of that one, like make it a little better. But, because I want people to find the specific information they're looking for. And if they have no knowledge of it, then, you know, maybe they can just start skimming through all the videos and it'll be like a quick tutorial on all that stuff. Anything else I missed that I should have included in that? Oh, I'm sure he's around somewhere. No comments? Good. It was perfect. Flawless victory. It will be 100% liked and nobody will have any questions. Could I fix motorbikes? Probably. It's just an engine. It's just a different type. I just have to learn some of the, you know, nuanced issues. Like the specific things here and there. Like, is it a 2-stroke or 4-stroke, etc., etc. But I mean, they're still just pistons and valves and engines. It's just a matter of what makes it tick. I just have to learn it and then fix it. So I guess I should probably make what you should have if you're running a home, if you just want to do maintenance and stuff at your house. Do the mechanic sets that you get from, it sounds like it could be kind of fun. Oh, I need to make a video about, when I finish the video, I'm going to say, I'm going to answer every comment with the auto reply text. And so what you do is you'll leave your comment and then leave number 1, 2, or 3, because there's usually 3, and I'll pick that auto reply. So you'll get whatever random auto reply applies to your comment. Because if I go to like my comments here on YouTube, where is one? It doesn't do them on the old ones. It seems to only be the new ones. Or recent ones. But it'd be like, oh, great video, stuff like that. And then the response would be like, thanks, oh, good, or, you know, various versions of thanks. It's kind of funny. I think it'd be pretty silly to do that. How to choose a doorbell? What? That don't make no damn sense. If I had to pack up all my stuff and make it portable, what would I take? And what wouldn't I take? I'd probably take all my sockets. No, what should I make a video about? Quick. What do you think the kids are going to want to watch? We're going to have to get you to pull your... Nope, not yet. Oh yeah, I plan to do that one when it comes. Yeah, it's a big job. It'll be interesting at least. Yeah. I just did. I've been doing a little series of tools and how to use them. Like, this is a ratchet. You know, it's a socket, and because I'm sure there are plenty of people that have no idea what any of these things do. There are. Right. And so that's what I'm trying to answer questions of. Like, what the hell is that even used for?
Yeah.
Like, what is this used for? I mean, pliers are an entirely different story, and that's something I'd even have to look into.
Yeah.
Like, what is this actually used for? I mean, I use it just for grabbing things. And I've used this for grabbing things and cutting things. And I use this for cutting and grabbing things. And this is also for grabbing things.
Anything else you can think of? Although, technically, I mean, a certain use for tools is probably not what it's going to get used for. A lot
Right.
of times, so.
Oh, look, a hammer. A hammer.
Yeah.
A hammer. A hammer. Everything's a hammer.
Oh, wait, I need to mark something. Let me scratch it real quick.
Yeah. It's also a hammer.
Yeah.
And it's a punch.
A chisel.
And it's a pry bar. A chisel, a punch, a pry bar, a hammer. All that fit into this one little thing. When you break it, though, don't be shocked.
That'll be all right. You can get another.
Yep. What other things could we do that would be useful?
I feel like you want to run it through a tire machine or something like that. Or a balance machine, but we don't really have anything to balance or break down, so.
I think I've done those videos, or I've done something like it.
Sure there's some AC compressor.
What I should do is take apart that DSG.
I was about to say, you could take apart a transmission, but I mean,
We've done that. That's what I've made. Where's my... I hope they didn't throw away my mace. Because I got my shield, which... Where did it go now? Oh, it's hiding behind that thing. I literally made a mace out of transmission parts. Where'd it go?
shock protection.
It's an axle with two steel rings from inside a transmission welded to it, and so it's basically like... It's like an axe slash heavy mace. I made it for the zombie apocalypse. If you swing at the neck, it should lop their head off.
I mean, crackhead, zombie apocalypse, there's not much difference.
Right. And then, like, I use these diff gears and stuff to make a bouquet for the wife. So I'd weld these all up, and they look like little flowers. Where is... I can't defend myself if I don't have it. It's pretty obnoxious.
Yeah. Big metal rods.
And, I mean, then you got the chalice, of course.
Yeah. Seen that one. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I feel like we should need to do a video of what mechanics do when they're bored. We make random shit. Like, I made a cup out of an axle. I wouldn't really want to drink from it, but you'll get your iron. Well, that's disappointing. I hope we didn't throw it away. I can't imagine we'd have thrown it away. What I should do is assemble this damn 3D printer. But that's complicated, and I don't want to use my brain that much right now. Because I'm sure I'll get it wrong. What I should probably do is just put it together enough that it's like, I think this is together, and then we'll start moving it around as I get it better. So yeah, I'm going to go over a couple things that what do mechanics do when they're bored? I'm sure some people will appreciate them. So we're kind of sitting around trying to figure out what I should make a video about, and I decided that I should make a video about some of the things that I do when I'm bored. And some of the things we've done when we were bored is make things. This is a fancy cup. It's mostly for holding pens and stuff. I would never drink out of that. It's gross. But this was the end of an axle shaft. There's the bearings that go inside. It's missing a couple, obviously. And there's a little cage that holds all the bearings, so I just welded it together, and obviously it's not very straight, but it does pretty good. And in a pinch, I can throw it at somebody if they really make me mad. And then, to up the ante, we have an under tray from a Volkswagen Passat, or CC. You know, it's like it covers the under the door to like the back of the car where the fuel tank is, because it's really long. And so I trimmed it and added some things to it, old seat belts, and bolted them down so I have a shield. I made a mace somewhere, but I can't find it. Or a beating tool. It was an axle shaft with some, oh, there it is. Found it. It's probably covered in spiders. Aha. Right? Isn't it good? You want to fight? I'll fight. Let's go. Like this thing's heavy. It's probably a good 5 pounds. It's not something you really want to take into battle because you'll just get really tired. But that's trash. But like, you hit somebody with that thing, it's not going to be nice. But yeah, it's just the axle shaft that came from that axle. And there you go. Zombie apocalypse, I'm prepared. Zombies! I'll push you back and then I'll... And, you know, if it really starts getting dicey, what we're going to do is we'll put more screws through this and sharpen them up so that way, or self-tapping screws. Then you can make a spike shield. Maybe reinforce it with some metal or something if necessary. Yeah, sometimes we get bored. And we start taking things apart and figuring out what other things we can do with those things. Because I find it entertaining. And right now we're kind of bored. Because we're waiting on approvals. We have one service writer for 5 mechanics because everybody else is on vacation. So he's kind of overloaded and we're kind of sitting here waiting for approvals and parts and all that good stuff. So, yay! Life. But anyway, I hope you enjoyed the tour of some of the things. The other thing that I have made that I haven't shown you guys because it's at home is I made a gear bouquet for my wife. I took a input shaft from a transmission. It had a like nice little base plate for it, and then I took gears from a differential and welded them on in various patterns so that way it looked like a bouquet. And she likes it. She's like, not only is it useful, or not only is it pretty, but I can beat somebody with it if I have to. So it is like all the presents that I give her. It is very useful and also lethal, if necessary. So thanks for watching my little video about the weird things that we build when we're bored. See you in the next one. I always feel like it's under more pressure when you're talking to YouTube versus when you're live streaming. I guess because you're condensing everything down further. Nope, don't have any other large tools in a mechanic shop to fight zombies with. Totally have to make more. Plus, you don't want to use your tools to beat zombies. You want to use things that you can throw away. I mean, if I get that little mace thing stuck in a zombie's head, then whatever, just leave it. Make another one. Stick my head in here real quick. Unfortunately, no words yet. All those bolts torque to yield?
No, not on this.
Oh, thank God for that.
These are, this is old school thing here. Matter of fact, I forgot this one doesn't even use aluminum bolts.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, David got me new ones, but
Uh,
I used them because he got them. Otherwise, I'd have used for the whole game.
you heard from Adam lately?
Adam,
The
No.
Mac man, or Macco.
and he was talking about, man, we get married and buying a house. We got to, I got to sell stuff. Well, you got to fucking come by.
Yeah. I'm gonna tweet at the Macco man. There, I tweeted at him. Maybe he'll see it. Oh, Sleazy, you in here right now? Or anybody that does paint stuff? What should I do to preserve this? I figure I don't want the rust to get any worse. I don't know if I should bother trying to sand it and then like repainting it, or just spray clear coat on it or something to hopefully seal it up so it doesn't rust worse. Because, I mean, it's a nice little sign. Got it off of one of our old tools before we threw it out. I was like, I want that. It seems neat. It's got that old school feel. Especially with the, the nuclear symbol. I don't know. It's such a technological advancement. That's a symbol we don't see much anymore. It was like all the rage back in the, 50s, 60s? What's up?
What's going on with Subaru? Like, what's the plan?
We called them and we talked to them, and they said that their guy that deals with problems after install is off till Monday. So I've talked to Ken. He's like, yeah, we'll just wait till Monday.
Okay.
Because at the moment it looks like it's possibly a bad valve seat or valve. And so I presume they're probably going to want me to do some other tests, but I'll let them tell me which tests they want me to run.
Bad valve seat.
Or valve, like a valve could be sticking. You were there when we were doing the vacuum gauge, weren't you?
Yeah. Isn't there a way to do a compression test?
I mean, it could,
Figure out
but
at least what side it's on?
right. Do you want to do a compression test to it?
No.
Not me either. I mean, if you want to, then by God, go ahead.
Well, I don't know if that would
I don't know if that answers any questions. It might.
conclusively say that's a bad valve.
The problem is it idles fine.
Yeah.
That's what's really frustrating.
When it acts up.
It's when you accelerate and then you stop accelerating, it just loses its crap. But it might. Now you got me thinking about all that again. I'd successfully forgotten about it.
Ford Escort here, a little Ford car,
Yeah.
and problems that nobody could really figure out, and then Dad did a compression test on it, and he was like, that's a bad valve.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. It was an Escort or something. It was like a Ford, old Ford Escort. Well, that's a distinct possibility. But the problem is, where would I put that car while it's not being worked on? That's something I want to do, and I'm hoping maybe we can use this bay at some point. This is kind of the project bay, and generally is not used. Because if there is something I'd want to pull in there, probably my Camaro. I got an '84 Camaro. Push it in there and start taking shit apart. Take out the engine, take out the transmission, just make it a rolling chassis. Strip the interior, because it's like this drab brown. Like it's just this ugly drab brown, and make sure it's not rotting inside. Clean up any rust, sand it. I want to put an LS1 in it and upgrade all that stuff, but that all requires money, and I don't have any extra money. If anything, I would need to put that on the side and do something that makes money. But the problem is, would that make money if I started doing it? First thing we have to do is clean out all the animals living in it. Hey, he liked it, so he's at least alive. What's up, Violet? Wait.
Headlights in the West car, when you did a bunch of work to and then did headlights?
Yeah.
Turn signal.
So, see what you can see.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Turn signal. Hold on.
It's in this reflector light. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like somebody might smack a rock or ran into something.
Schmacked it. Can't get it from under it. At least not with the under tray on. question is, can I reach down there and get it? Maybe. Quite possibly maybe. Quite possibly no. There's, if the water, or if the washer bottle wasn't there, maybe. It'd be tough. Well, rack it real quick. Clunk. Good? Trust you're not going to drop half the car. All them new headlights look good. A few T25s will get us to that. Just take off the end tray. It's all wet. No, it's not stressful to do Twitch streams. It's just... I just want to work on the YouTube platform because it has more opportunities for me in the sense of large viewer base. Yeah, looks like that little bulb smoked. Ooh. Pretty dirty in there too. That doesn't help anything. Might have bad grounds. Ow. Well, I tweeted it at him and he liked the tweet, so he's alive. Doesn't look blown, but it also, it's got a little bit of a scorch mark on it. I don't know if you can see it. Can't really see it. There you go. Like a little bit of a, you know, burnt spot, if you will. There it is. Let us find out. All right, Noah can see that from where he's sitting. Nope. All right, let's try a new bulb. See if that's it. I mean, we could get a test layout here and test that and blah, 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 but if we have a new bulb, then we fix it and we know what's wrong. But if a new bulb doesn't work, then we'll go to that. What about now?
It flashes.
Good morning, Heretic. I don't know how long it's gonna last in that one, but how is the Oh, right. My bad. Really? That is interesting. You want to let that down real quick and probably pull it out. You gotta hit the wrist. So you can let that down and, I guess, triple check it. I'll wash my hands. Alrighty. Get to it. Eric, I think you want Arby's. I think you want Arby's for lunch. A little quiet in here, but that's okay. All right, we got approval. Hoorays. Replace leaking radiator. Yep. Kind of sucks I didn't bring my lunch today, because today would be a good day for having food now before I get started with this. You know, like, yeah, I'm just gonna eat real quick and then we'll get started on it and work the rest of the afternoon on it. It's probably out of coolant, but we will pop the petcock to make sure it is. Not quite. Let that drain out some. I guess we start recording. So we got approval to do the Beetle Radiator. All right, so we got approval to do the Beetle Radiator. We are just draining it out of the petcock here. What this is it's a little, pushes in, pulls out, but when you push it in, half turn, roughly, and it'll click. So you loosen it up, it'll kind of push off some, then you can pull it open and it'll drain. Seems like we already lost most of the coolant through the radiator just leaking, which is good. Well, I mean, not good for the car, but good for me. So now I'm gonna finish pulling off the other things here and get to pulling it off. I don't know why I said the Q7 was leaking oil. Oh crap, did I not change the yesterday's VOD to VOD yet? Gotta remember to do that. Yep, I haven't changed past couple. Whoops. Save. Save. All right, cool. YouTube's gonna be like, yeah, we don't want you to do this all the time. So it seems like we get a bunch of views right after it's released, and then that's about it. which is cool. Awesome. Let's get to pulling this radiator out of here, which is going to be a little tedious, to say the least. This one's held up by this 10. Yay! Will's back, so maybe we'll get lunch sooner than later. Yeah. There we go. Kind of sucks that you got to take off the entire front end just to get this radiator out. It's a tedious one. We got to take out the wheel wells, and then we got to take out the pretty much all that crap. It is silly. It is silly. You've never done this before. It is silly. It is not for the faint of heart. In fact, I'm going to pull off the wheels so I can get to the wheel wells easier. Wasn't supposed to do that. It was supposed to stay on my little hook. How dare you jump off like that? There we go. That one I saved. Hooray. On the outside because I need to be able to lower the lift all the way down. It's like somebody's had lug bolts replaced in the Woo. Awesome. Just gonna kick stuff into Noah's way. All right, let's get our Torx bit loaded up. Decent extension. Oh, where's my gun? Oh, over here. We're gonna try and make this as interactive as possible, since I got time. Because even if I race through this, probably wouldn't be done today. And I don't have anything else to work on, so racing through it's no benefit. Take your time, get it done right, etc. Yeah, heretic. I come in and it's nothing but heretic and his wall of text. I guess it'd probably be better if I did this. Well, we're gonna find out how many of these things are gonna break. So some of these connection spots in this wheel well will fall apart. Why do you have to take the wheel well apart, you ask? Well, for dumb reasons. For the love of Pete, I can't stop dropping things today. Hooray. So the reason being is we have to take all this off. We're going to be taking all this fender off, and there's bolts and stuff under here that helps stabilize this, so we got to get those loose. They are as follows. You got two under here, these two, then you got these two, and then see what I meant about things breaking. These just stick like here and allow the wheel well to be attached, and these things constantly fall off. Here, this one's already been removed some. That one, then around this one, which one of these two is gonna probably break because it's so rusty. And then what you'll do is you'll pull this to the side, and then you'll pull the other one, the same thing, and then you'll get all these top bolts, all these off, and then you'll end up lifting the whole thing off after you take out the headlights. So let's move over to the other side. This is just so I can do a radiator. And you still have to pull out the front end on any other Volkswagens or Audis to do a radiator, typically, because it's just the way they assembled them. They attach the condenser to the radiator. In fact, this time I think I'll leave the flashlight on the thing here. It'll help me and you. Like so. So, again, same bolts. Good morning, Jay. There we go. 2 wheel wells out. Sorry, it had that glare coming off of that fender, which is kind of dumb. All right, T30s on the bottom, and 10 millimeters on the rest. Oh, I never grabbed the 30. Wait, I did. Where'd I put it? Oh, I put it on the sock. Duh. I put it on here. Can you guys see okay? I guess this might be better. Don't get your ratchet stuck in between this. Yeah. Quick tip whenever you're taking things apart, if you drop a bolt, don't look away. This one we're going to need a different ratchet for. Because it is tight. And by tight, I mean it doesn't have a lot of room to get to it. There's that. That's a bolt. This will be a bolt. And I think that's it. Now we got to get stuff off the top. Well, we got to do the other side now. So let's go do the other side. Also, to be fair, knowing is half the battle. And knowing what you have to take off makes this much easier. Quick puff. talking with my manager. Since Heretic's taken the task of really taking an interest in helping me stay on top of things and looking at the stats and analyzing stats, which is honestly one of the best things. All right, bottom ones. Can't see. I'm gonna run out of room for bolts and nuts and that stuff. But yes, the move to YouTube has been good thus far. I can't really complain. I mean, I can't complain, but it doesn't mean it'll be justified. What's up?
They have one with mushrooms, tomatoes, green peppers, onions, and olives.
One what?
Pizza.
Oh, that's fine.
So,
Yeah.
anything you don't like on it?
No? Pizza. Dirt. All right. There's the majority of that. Now let's see if we can get this bolt off without breaking it. I think I'm going to take off this one. Hooray! It didn't break. Awesome. Moving around. Gonna take the Kit Kat from the Kit Kat bar. I've got so much brightness. What? There's got to be a little, like, GoPro light add-on or something. I've also been considering getting the GoPro Hero 9 as a new updated camera for the stream, but I don't know if I want to do that. I might want to go with, like, a good old-fashioned, like, honestly, video camera. Any suggestions on that once we get to that point? Oh, there's one on this side that I get from the same spot. Let me grab that one real quick. Is the Hero 10 out? The only thing that worries me about using like an actual camera or like a DSLR or something like that is the chance of it getting knocked, broken, dropped, etc. So I guess we'll wait for that until we're, you know, doing good, so to speak. Like, we're doing real good, man. All right, I'm gonna need my other cart for a bunch of this crap. When you walk up front again, can you take that up front with you? Give me a break, give me a break me off all those Kit Kat bars. I don't know why I'm even singing that, but I am. Also, you guys are kind of facing up right now, aren't you? I need this cart to put bolts on because I've run out of spots that I have to put bolts on. Or set bolts upon, rather. Oh yeah, that was it. Those are the ones I think I wanted to look at. I think it's the one that Louis Rossmann uses. Digi's like coming back with some, or not coming back, but starting to be a competitive camera. Oh yeah. Oi, oi, oi. Ships arrive from the Orient laden with pumpkin spice. It is very, very cramped in here, Tall Paul. That's why we're pulling off the whole front end. If you guys haven't hit that like button, that would be super useful. Super duper useful. Which kind is this? I gotta get these headlights out. Ah, locking kind. So, get a 6, really long extension, ratchet. Oh, I'm like, where's my bloody flashlight? Six is way too big, that's right. It's like a 5 or a 4 or something stupid. Oh, that one's broke. Isn't that nice? Oh, Jesus, it's these. I just remembered what these type are. These are terrible about locking back in. Hopefully I didn't glue them in or something. I'll have to show you how they come off once I get this one out. Quite frankly, they're a pain. I say that, and then it comes out nice and easily. But you gotta get them out if you're gonna get this front end off. So what these do is they have a little locking tabs on the bottom, and they plug in. That's the plug. So it's literally just plug it. The problem is that those assemblies that hold all this in get loose, and so then the headlight starts to move around in there, and then the plug comes loose, and so your headlight won't work, but it's in there and it's plugged in, and there's nothing really you can do about it. There's some aftermarket solutions, but it's poor. So what they do is they use, this is the main lock, which is pretty damn rusty, and then this is the secondary lock that you use to push down, and it'll let you do that. So this one rotates. You use a Allen or something like, or not an Allen, you use a 5mm socket in the tabs over there, and it rotates this. And then you just pull them out. So now we got to get off all these bolts. So let's get to it. Any comments, questions, concerns thus far? Feel free to ask away. If you're, the hell is stuck to my shoe? Something stuck to my shoe. What? Oh. I'm gonna have to get Noah to come over here and help me in a little bit when I go to take this off. So we'll start the, I guess, the right side stuff over here. Doesn't really matter. Come on, you. Man, I'm having more problems with the buttons and triggers on all these snap-ons that are pissing me off. And my battery's about to die. So that's enough for this drill. Let's put the battery on the charger. This is one of the biggest reasons why I want to get Milwaukee stuff, is because, I mean, honestly, it would just be nice to be able to, you know, have all the electric stuff here, and then if I want to, I can take it home and use it at the house. And then I have a few supplemental things at the house for woodworking. These are all the same bloody bolts, so you don't really have to be careful of what order they're in. They're all the same size. All right, now we gotta go on the bottom, make sure we got everything off there. We got everything off the top. I don't want to break it loose yet until we're ready to pull it all the way out. I also want to reach up there and unplug any lights or things that I see. Honestly, it looks like this is, I mean, the paint job on this is very nice. All right, so we got ambient temp sensor. Here's that. We got a turn signal bulb. I have not watched Dave Chappelle's special yet. I've heard it's drawn quite a bit of controversy, which is all well and good because that's the whole point of comedy. in my opinion. If it's funny, you make a joke about it. It doesn't matter what it is. Because as soon as you make a protected class of people, or of things or topics that you're not allowed to joke about, then that is used in ways that you would never fathom in the terms of, you could say politics or anything. I guess I can move that bucket. It's pretty useless right now. So there were two little, as I call them, Christmas trees that are at the bottom that are just kind of tacked down there. I think everything unplugged. Yeah, there's always a dislike. People that were watching me on Twitch and they want to come over here and ruin things. Or just somebody is like, I don't want to watch a dude work on a car all day. It's fine. I get it. Miss, I get it. All right, let's make a path to where we have somewhere to put that whole front end down on. Life's rough today, huh? Mm-hmm. All right. Now I'm gonna need your help though, because we're gonna have to pluck this whole front end off. So how it works is these sides, you see these bolts here, they go like up into this area. So we gotta pull off that side and then we gotta lift it forward. And it comes out from around here and it comes out the front. I should have everything unplugged.
Is it, or is the bumper coming off with it?
This?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the whole, this is all one big unit. So like you pull these out, you should be able to wiggle them out before you have to. So you pull forward some. There's nothing like, there we go. And it should just pretty much roll forward like this. Look at that, I got everything up. Let's go out of the way. Whoa. What, wonder what that was like. It was, oh, I think it goes right there. That looks like a good spot for it.
It's got the
The
resin
tacky.
behind it, yeah.
Yep. And there we go. We have the front end off. See what I mean by like, it's a silly amount of effort just to get to that.
Yeah.
And now we do the, this lock carrier. And I gotta remember, and then we'll take that, pull it forward, drop everything out the back, etc. And in fact, if we do this right, what you can do is you can take off the whole lock carrier because it's just these 4 bolts and these 2 bolts that hold the radiator and everything up. And so if I were to take like a stool or something and stick it under here to catch the radiator and stuff, you can take off all the 4 bolts, 2 bolts up there, and then pull off this whole thing, and then you just have the radiator and the condenser sitting there. Just hanging on their hoses. It's pretty cramped. It's pretty cramped. Oh, the only thing we'd have to take loose is the latch. But that cable comes off pretty easily. We can just... Oh, there's no room to get anything in there. Awesome. It looks like a skeleton of a beetle. Like even with the eyes and everything, it's just kind of creepy looking. Yeah. It's like the Beetle skull. Could probably use that for inspiration for some gritty, realistic something. I mean, if I was gonna make a, you know, a cool Beetle, that's what I'd do. I'd strip off this front and like redo. I'd maybe like build like a metal cage to go around this part. Yeah, a little bash bar. Put like teeth looking things on it. Put the headlights in, but like, I wish you could make them red, but you know. Or you could like rewire the headlights to where they're like a headlight back here in this hole. I don't know if that would do well because then you'd have like a cone or a very beam coming out. It probably wouldn't do good for your night vision. I mean, like, put something over this that's. Oh, okay. So like, just like kind of create a little swoop looking thing here.
Yeah, like an exoskeleton.
Yeah, exoskeleton. Yeah. We own a Beetle. Ken, we're gonna trash that Beetle. We're gonna turn it into something cool.
He said he wants to put it in.
He wants to race it.
In the Toyota
Oh, really?
Lemons. Yeah,
Oh, if he wants to lemon that thing will probably outlast everything
that's
there.
what he wants to do with it.
Because that pile of crap, it's a diesel for starters, and it's a Volkswagen diesel, which are notoriously reliable.
Yeah, bulletproof. For the most part.
So strip it down, take out all the unnecessary stuff, and pull off those fenders and shit. We'll
That's
put
what
some.
he wants to do, and it's so light. I mean, it's a diesel, so you're not running out of gas for a while.
Yeah, it's very good efficiency. So yeah, you'll lemon that thing. Is he serious? I really want to do that. I really want to do that.
There was a whole day he talked about it, for like the whole day. Because that was the day that I was putting the control arms on it.
We'll put it back there in the hole. We'll start tearing off all the stuff that's unnecessary. We'll sell that stuff for parts. I mean, I'm sure somebody needs a front end for a Beetle somewhere.
Like $500, I think he said. I don't think he paid anything for it, is what he was telling me. I think I basically got it for free.
Well, the question I would have for that then is, the max you can spend on it's $500, but what if you sell stuff off of it? Can you spend that on it? Because I mean, technically, it's the car.
Yeah, it is.
You're trading out one thing for something else. So if I'm trading out the hood and the bumper and stuff for cash, then I can take that cash and turn it into, I don't know, gas.
Yeah.
Or some metal pipe to make the cage. It's like Darth Vader without his mask. Yep. It really does. I'm sorry, we're just having a BSing session over what we would like to do with our Beetle. And if the boss man's serious about wanting to go into the lemon, 24-hour lemon race, which is you can't spend more than $500 on the car, and you gotta run it until it stops. Oh shit, that's what we need to do it with, Noah. Wherever he went. We need to do it with the Volvo and the Beetle. Because we got a Volvo that we're ready to throw to the crusher. What is, good Lord, that's a big old earth mover. Awesome. All right, that was enough of that. Let's get back to pulling the front end off the rest of the way. I don't know, if we do this right, we could probably get this done today. No, we should also enter the Volvo.
Oh, yeah.
And that, I mean, do the same thing there. Just strip off anything that's not useful. I mean, it's a wagon, so it's got a lot of stuff that can go away. It's already a two-wheel drive from a four-wheel drive because I just took out the drive shaft.
Is it a V70?
I think so. I don't know. You can go out and have a look at it. It's in the back yard. Well, if you want one, he'll probably give you that one. Just yeah, but you get a lot of work. I gotta get the holding tool for this, which is not those. It's this. And this isn't it. Yep. Demonetized. Playing a song. Let's go.
Hey, you're making your own music.
Yeah, I am. Mechanic music. We should do that.
Let's just start making beats.
Well, making beats out of the noises that cars make.
We have enough to make a band.
Like that knocking, like when the Subaru's knocking, record that. Or when you get those things that are coming in.
Crank up that Audi after the oil change.
Yeah. Start bashing things together. Dinking on rotors. Sound of air tools.
Get the air chisel and let that
Yeah. Hitting anything with the air hammer.
make it. Yeah, just as loud as it can be.
Talk about a speed drum. How much slack does that have? Not a ton. There it is. Wah! That's probably one of my favorite American Dad episodes. When Stan's like avoiding Francine all day because he's like, yeah, she always gets mad at me on this day, and it's been a problem for a long time, and she always gets mad at me. And so he's been avoiding her all day, and he's sitting on the boat with the other guys, and he's like, yep, she always gets mad at me because I forget our anniversary. And Bullock is like, because one of the other guys is like, ah. And Stan goes, ah, there it is. He figured it out. Yep, that's spinning both ends. I wonder if this bolt's pretty rusty. Where'd I put my bloody PB blaster? Oh, there it is. I want to take that bumper piece off because it's got the power steering cooler behind it, and I want to move that out of the way because then that should allow us to pull it a little further forward. Although I hate to admit it, bottom up on that bolt seems kind of dumb. It doesn't seem like how you'd want to do that. Think about this. Riddle me this. If you put the bolt vertically, like from bottom up, if for some reason the nut comes off, the bolt falls out and the bumper's useless. If you put the bolt down from the top, if the nut falls off, well, it's loose, but it's still being held in by the big bolt. So I think somebody's been here and they put it the wrong way. Putting it from the top, bottom to the top seems kind of silly. And this is a northern car. That's for darn sure. It's one of them damn dirty northern cars. There. Them rust buckets. How dare them rust buckets show their face down here. We're in the South. We like nice clean things. We don't like dirty old cars. Ugh. All right, now we literally do what I was talking about, where we're going to take the whole front end off and we'll set it on a something. But I got to get this hood latch disconnected, which is just that. And there we can put that right there. Then we just got the radiator and the fans and stuff like that hooked on. Ooh, where's the table? That would be good. The engine table would be very good. Where is it? That'd work out perfectly. Oh my God, Jason's got it covered in crap. Oh well, shoving it off. Because then I can get it just to the height I wanted. What? You found your extension? You left it in the car? Whoops. Or did you like leave it in your car? Oh, okay, you took it home. Or something to that effect.
I left it in my pocket. Oh, shit. I was like, where did this come from? I was like, what is sticking me in the butt right now? Well, I reached out and I was like, oh, damn, I have like 3 people. I got an extension.
Noah. Uh-oh. Well, let me crush that. Pull it back out front, I guess. I was hoping I could put it under it to get it out, but I guess you can. There it is. All right, so we'll do that. There, because what we're gonna do is I'm gonna take these 2 bolts out, and then we'll drop the radiator and the condenser onto this, and this should just come forward and out. This is where I was wanting to put that under it because it'll go by, but I guess maybe we can Probably just unloosen or loosen these up and get them out.
It's still got some plates in it, so it's not like this.
Yeah, it's not like taut.
Yeah, it's not tugging.
And that should have that separated from this. And so now we can, well, we can do two things. We can unscrew these because we got the table there, so it's not gonna like fall. And no, they're not straight, so they will rotate a little bit while you're spinning them off. There's this one. There's that one. And now we should be able to, woo, other than we got this little connector. Let's see if we can grab that, pull it off. I'll get it.
Just not much room to push in that clip.
Nope. There we go. Clips off. Oh, we're still in the bumper, that's why. So yeah, we'll just have to, let's take, I guess, that end, go down under it first. Because I think yours can go under it. Like that, and then I'll take this. I just need to let this down a touch. There we go. Look at there. Now it's real easy access. Would you look at that? Oh right, both the connections are over there. So you pull up on these little hose connections, and then you gotta try and get these hoses loose, which is just a nightmare. Yeah. If you wanna go dump out that bucket, it wouldn't be the worst idea. Oh my. Speaking of that, draining out the coolant and having it not fully drained out are two entirely different stories. Tiny mess, but that's okay, we'll survive. I will survive. There's the fans. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, you don't need to wipe it out. Right? Missed the bucket. I did all that setup, and then I missed the bucket. Oh my God. Cool, there's those two. And then we gotta get this off, which is the condenser. So you take the condenser loose from the radiator. There's 5 bolts, there's 4 here, and then there's one more that you don't see because they're sneaky like that. Sneaky Germans. That's how they took France. Sneaky. One more right under here. And that, theoretically, should be it. Well, there's no more plugs that I can't find or don't remember exist. And then we can just take this loose like that. And our radiator is out. Success. And that table actually made it infinitely easier. I like this idea right here. Like, that helped a lot.
Yeah, I saw one guy bringing stuff in on one, and I was like, I like that. And then I looked over and I was like, oh, we have one.
We have one.
Yeah. It's like, sweet.
So there it is. The radiator is out. And that only took us, what, hour and a half? I don't know, I think it started at like 10:30, so we'll just go 2 hours for a nice round number. Could I have done it faster? Maybe. If I was like, go, 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 go.
Yeah,
But, you know, you got to do this all day. So if you do that, you're just going to burn yourself out real quick.
there's not much to do.
That, and we made it real easy. Like, taking off the bumper part isn't something that typically happens. I guess. I don't know. I've never seen anybody else do this, because who else am I going to watch? All right, well, we'll get the new radiator, get it all changed over, and then you do all this in reverse. If you have any questions, comments, concerns, feel free to leave them in the comments. I'm going to make a video out of this, so if you're watching this on the VOD, we're doing this in a live stream. That's why I'm saying I'm making it a VOD. To make everybody nice and confused. And the people that are watching the live stream, yes, this will be its own video. You can join us Monday through Friday, 9 to 5. If it's an average work day, I'm here. You can just pretty much bet on it. Eastern time, not West Coast. Those West Coast people are crazy. I don't deal with them. Anyway, thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. There. Save that recording file size. All right, we got to find our new radiator and blah, blah, blah. We got foods?
We do.
Yay, and it's a great time for foods. Got the radiator out. And the neat part about what I took apart on that car is that once I get the new radiator, I mean, we have it already, but once I get it plugged into the hoses, I can vacuum test it right then. I don't have to put anything together and find out if those hoses are going to be any good. I should be able to vacuum test it unless I can't get my vacuum tester down there. But then we can pressure test it also, either or. Like, that's something I've never really gotten to see, and I would like to see it, is all these people that talk about how they work so fast or whatever it is. Can I get like a video of, like, I don't care, just set the camera down and like go. I want to see how you work. You know, like, how much time do you spend not doing something? How much time do you spend getting tools? Like, do you pull your toolbox like right up to your butt and you're just like, you know, these people that are turning 80 hours a week or something. NASCAR doesn't count. Oh, heretic. If if you want to watch this, and I think this works for Toffee too, if you want to watch this, I think you can go to the back end of the YouTube studio, and then you can go to the top where it says live or create, and then click on live, and you won't make a new stream, it'll pull you into this one that's currently live. And so you can watch the stats of what this is right now. Streamer? I don't really watch any streamers. Mostly because I just don't have enough time. If I was to watch a stream, it would probably be now when I'm doing it. Like if I wasn't streaming and I was just working, I would probably turn on somebody else's auto stream or I don't know, any other streams that are out there. Well, that too. I know that one of the reasons that people at dealerships can make money is because they largely do the same repairs over and over again. Like, you'll get to a pattern failure of some particular car, and then you'll be, doing vacuum pumps or radiators or timing chains or something like that, something that's constantly failing, and people are getting fixed. And so I know that my teacher at school, when I was in automotive, he worked for Ford when they had the AXOD failures in the transmissions. And so he was rebuilding transmissions. He was like, I'd do 3 or 4 a day, like rebuilding them. I think it was something like that, where the average person would maybe get 1 done in 2 days. He was doing 3 or 4 a day because he just stripping it down, pulling it out, getting the new stuff, slamming it in there, take it. Stripping it down, putting it out, slamming it in, take it. He's basically a factory worker. Yep. I also had that early AXOD. Mine lasted to 275,000 miles, and then I sold it after it got rebuilt twice. All right, let me go grab my foods. One second. We got us some giant pizza.
Huh?
Got us some giant pizza up there. Now I'm gonna go up there and get my drink. You flossing? Got to keep them pearly whites, pearly white. Although I'm still suspicious of that. If 9 out of 10 dentists recommend a toothpaste, do I trust them? Like if 9 out of 10 mechanics recommend Mobile One, do you trust it? Because, I mean, the mechanics are requesting Mobile One, and they make money by your car breaking. Are you using off?
Yeah,
whatever that is. And fucking mosquitoes, man, kill 'em.
Oh, I haven't been running into a problem with mosquitoes. You must have the right blood that they like. There. Oof. Pizza pie. Every second, every minute, every second. Bye, 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 bye. What a splendid pie. Pizza, pizza pie. I mean, I'll be get bit by a mosquito or two, but Noah, you having a problem with mosquitoes?
Earlier this week, not too bad today.
Hmm.
Today's, I think that's because it's so damp outside.
Did I wash my hands? No. Never. Never, ever, ever, ever. Yes, I washed my hands. Be silly. I washed them with Gojo. Oh, there's a guy live right now. Look at that. What? Why is Louis Rossman's leaving New York City? See, look at that. He's probably baiting us into watching his video. I'm curious. Has he been baited? Have we been jebaited? Jebaited?
Hey everybody, how's it going? So I am in Nashville, Tennessee for the next few weeks, and
Oh.
I just wanted to promote this live channel that I have where I upload random travel videos, random driving videos, random biking videos, random walk around videos, because I'm honestly going to be a little bit selfish here. I'm kind of
Oh, my
interested
God.
in using you all as my virtual tour guide. So every now and then when I visit certain areas, people will say, you should check this place out, you should avoid that place, check this place. This would be an interesting place to live or do business. That would be a bad place to live or do business. You know, people who are familiar with the area will often give really, really helpful tips, and it's really cool having chat be a part of that. So I just wanted to promote the live channel that I do use for this stuff. I'll leave a link to a short meetup yesterday with a fan. Go to that channel for those of you who are
Oh shit. I forgot to mention this. Yesterday at Aldi, we were checking out. Dude walked by and says, I love your videos. I was like, what the fuck?
That's awesome.
That was so good. was like, you're talking to me? Thanks. I was more like shocked than anything. Like, I was just, my wife was like, oh, your face was priceless. I was like, somebody recognized me and I didn't know them? No, where? The Valve, oh, Steam Deck teardown? You see, I read that as Valve Stem Deck teardown, and I was like, Valve Stem Deck, is that like in a head? Who did it? This one's 10 minutes and it seems pretty good. And he's got, it's not somebody with like a bajillion millions of views or something, so. This is Mad Little Pixel. If it will load. Is that my internet? No.
I am still very excited for the Valve Steam Deck. I mean, the steam in my excitement engine has not dissipated whatsoever. There's been not too much in the way of news lately concerning the device, but Valve did put something out today that I was actually very excited to take a look at. And I've seen some criticism. They did put up a teardown explaining a few things, and I wanted to talk about that today. Took some notes, as there are some very, interesting tidbits here.
So Valve themselves did a teardown? Oh, we'll look inside the Steam Deck. Okay. It's even shorter, it's 5 minutes.
Hi. This is a video about opening up a Steam Deck to replace one or more of the components inside it. Specifically, we're going to cover the thumbsticks and the SSD. In one way, this is a how-to video, but in another way, it's a why you really shouldn't do this video. That's because, even though it's your PC, or will be once you've received your Steam Deck, and you have every right to open it up and do what you want, we at Valve really don't recommend that you ever open it up. The Steam Deck is a very tightly designed system, and the parts are chosen carefully for this product with its specific construction, so they aren't really designed to be user swappable. Opening up and replacing parts might mess things up, like profoundly. For example, if you damage the battery, the whole thing could catch fire later, which would be bad. So be forewarned, and leave this kind of thing to professionals, unless you really feel like taking big risks with your property and with your life, which could end if you do this wrong. Just saying. Also, the warranty doesn't cover any damage that you do. However, having said all that, we also wanted to make this video to simply show you what's inside the Steam Deck. Taking things apart and putting them back together is cool, especially powerful handheld gaming computers. Please note, the screws that secure the housing are what's called self-tapping screws, and they're embedded in plastic bosses. They can be removed and reinstalled, but it's much easier to strip or over-torque screws of this type compared to standard ones. So be aware that they're very sensitive, and either the screws or the housing can be damaged. A torque wrench does help prevent damage. Opening the case.
So one, they made it cheap, really cheap, like really, really cheap, and they got these tiny little screws that hold it together that if you over-torque them by going like that, you've broken it. Cool. Note one.
Case immediately weakens it and makes the product less drop resistant. There's no way to avoid this. So just know that the structural integrity of your deck will be lessened somewhat by doing any of this.
They're all torque to yield bolts.
Static electricity can easily break your Steam Deck permanently. Basically, if a spark jumps from you to one of the integrated circuits on the board, it'll probably fry some of the parts forever. If you're unfamiliar with preventing electrostatic discharge, you should probably stop doing this and turn it over to a pro.
Or you could look up how to
First,
prevent electrostatic
remove
discharge.
these 4 screws. Then these 4. Note that they're different sizes, so start keeping your screws organized to help you when it comes time to reassemble everything. After the screws are out, you just need to pry the case open. Try not to break a fingernail, that hurts. Note that this video shows pre-production hardware, and there will be some differences between what you see here and the Steam Deck that you own. This is the battery. Before proceeding, it's important to disconnect it. Do that by unplugging these wires here. The first component we're going to replace is the thumbstick. This part is easy to remove. Be aware that the whole assembly is custom: the stick, the board, and the cap. Replacing these will require matching the custom parts exactly. Stay tuned in the coming months for a source for replacement parts, thumbsticks, SSDs, and possibly more. Lift this latch. Unplug the flex cable here. Remove these 3 screws, and then take the stick assembly out. That's it. Now just reverse all that to put another one back in. Let's move on to the SSD. We don't recommend replacing the included drive. What we do recommend for increasing your storage capacity is the handy microSD card slot. So much easier and plenty fast. Please note, before attempting an SSD replacement, an off-the-shelf SSD could cause problems. 1. Power consumption. An off-the-shelf SSD can draw more power than the original drive, which could cause overheating and reduce battery life. 2. Electromagnetic interference. Our SSD is located very close to our wireless module and was specifically chosen and tested to not interfere with Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. An off-the-shelf SSD might have a different emissions pattern and could compromise wireless performance. 3. Mechanical. We place components on the motherboard underneath the SSD, and a different one might mechanically interfere with these components, especially during vibration. 4. Assembly. At least one screw which holds down the thermal module onto the APU is also used to hold down the shield can. Removing this screw can impact the thermal performance of the thermal module. Here we go. First, we're working on removing this outer shield. As you've just seen, these 2 screws come first. 2 more screws under here. Okay, now you can actually remove the shield, but be super careful to not disturb the whole thermal setup. Very important to make doubly sure that the battery is disconnected before proceeding. Now, disconnect the drive. Note that all Steam Deck models use the M.2 connector for internal storage, including the 64GB model.
What is this color and font?
To actually remove the SSD, remove...
Like, was I supposed to be able to read that?
GB model.
Like, also only 2230 size module will fit. Okay. That text is terrible. Well, what's funny is that if they're self-tapping screws, then you can put in whatever screws you want as long as they're the right-ish size. You'd want to go back with the original screws, but it wouldn't be hard to, like, whoops, I stripped it out. Let's get a slightly bigger screw.
To actually remove the SSD, remove one more screw here. That's it.
Oh, it's an NVMe.
We haven't filmed the entire reassembly process, but as we mentioned with the thumbstick, it's basically doing this whole thing again, but backwards. Remember, if you have followed these directions correctly, you've done absolutely none of the preceding steps. But you're more informed now about what's inside your Steam Deck. Anyway, thanks for watching.
If you do all the directions correctly, you will not touch it, basically. God, I hate that. I want a society that is, here's your stuff, here's a manual of how it's built. Good luck. It's yours. If you want it covered under warranty, Then you've got 2 years that you don't touch the internals. After that, go ham. I mean, I'm watching the dude there trying to get the screw out, and he's like picking at it with the things, and he drops it, and he picks it up. I mean, God, that's fine, whatever. I'm tired of people telling everybody else, like, you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that. Yeah, but can it, like, play New World? Heretic, shut up. No, I'll tell you what's happening right now. I'm going to predict the future here. Steam is looking to get into the platform market. The problem is they're going to have the people that want to play them on their PCs that they have, but they're going to start building more Steam Deck type things. And so they're going to be like Xbox, PlayStation, Steam Deck, Nintendo, or Steam. It's going to be its own platform. So it's that's where all the video cards have gone, or the silicone and the shortages in the chips. They've been manufacturing Steam Decks like crazy. So you can bring it to work with you and play when you're bored. Vertex is like, when I'm bored, I'm gonna stay home. I'm gonna go see if there's any more garlic bread. I don't really want another piece of pizza, but garlic bread will be good. Hold on. In comparison, there was only one more piece of garlic, so I took one more piece of pizza. I'll be fishing in real life, and then I'll also be fishing in New World. I mean, let's double up the fishing so we don't have board time when we're fishing. Uh-oh. Sound like somebody needs to invest in a new crane. If the ram's leaking down. Yes, it does, Heretic and or Toffee. Yeah, you need at least a new RAM. Man, only there was a better way to eat without having to chew so much. Or masticate. I'm full. I can't eat no more. Chat rate is just a arbitrary measurement of like how many chat lines appear in an hour, I guess, or appear in a certain amount of time. I don't know what the rate is. Yeah, it's fine. But no, what happens is as I'm eating, it's working, it's getting my sinuses like worked around too, so my sinus drainage, it'll start to drain a little bit more when you eat. But that's all. So if you have any questions, comments, concerns, like this. That's what I'm working on, ice cold. That's what I'm working on. I'm gonna get it through YouTube. What other content should I make for my YouTube? I don't want to do gaming, I don't want to do politics. That's mostly, if I do gaming, I'll make a second branded channel, be like Demon Machine Gaming or something. But I want to think of some other content that's not automotive, like maybe woodworking or something for when I dick around in my backyard. Oh, I can't do tutorials on how to lift weights. I am bad. Of my fat dumpy? What is fat dumpy? What does that even mean? Is that talking about my butt? And I cannot lie. Yeah, cats are fine. I got way too many. Want some? Bunch of cats, 2 dogs, bunch of chickens. We gotta get more chickens though. We're gonna wait till spring to get, or maybe spring, I'm not sure. We might pick them up actually soon and keep them inside for the... Do you live near South Carolina, ice cold? Like this guy. All right, I don't know why that's entertaining, but these people use video editing software. You don't just use TikTok to make this stuff, right?
Well, the problem with the brakes is probably the rotor, but so I don't know. Once you're done, you can grab it around here, and then if it feels pretty good, you can take it out.
This whole place is weird. So it's funny because I don't know if I could use TikTok the way it needs. I don't have that good of ideas or whatever for. Granted, it's one of those things, the more you do it, the better you get. Like, I mean, I guess if we went back and looked at my live streams when I first started doing automotive, which was years after I learned to live stream playing video games, I wonder how that would look. I'd look back at those and be like, oh my God, I was like, oh God, just delete it, delete all of it. Oh God, please. Just burn it. What's up, Alan? Stormy, how are you? Fantastic. I'm fantastic. You're fantastic. It's not white. It's like gold. I see what you're trying to do there. It's a blue dress. Just go ahead and screen cap it and ask, is white or gold car?
Tell me the headlight bulb part number again. You said like a 28
What?
bulb, turn signal bulb?
H21W.
H.
H.
21
It's like a P21W, just it's an H21W.
halogen.
I guess.
And then it was driver side, passenger.
Passenger side. Turn signal.
Right?
Into bumper. What? Broke rotor?
Spin the wheel, the brake disc doesn't turn. If somebody called and told me that, I'd say, y'all lying.
Look,
Hold on. That's a short.
he said crack. I thought he was crack. I thought it was there. I thought it was cracked in the road.
What did the customer state?
Nothing. They didn't know anything was wrong with it. She's been driving it since July.
They hadn't been pulling? What? So why is it here?
For that, it's a body shop car. So it came down here, and they said, take the wheel, take the spare off, and put the repaired wheel back on it. So Jason did that. Got back up there, they took it back off. Said, y'all didn't see the cracked rotor? We're like, no.
What cracked rotor? Wait, so we had this wheel off and didn't notice that?
Yes.
Jesus H. fucking Pete, man.
It wasn't like that, man. I don't know what happened.
So, customer's been driving this for God knows how long. No complaint. It went to a body shop, and that is what's going on here. I think it's a little bad. What do you think?
I need some glue.
You need some glue. Glue would be great. What should we call that? We need something funny. Customer states the squeaking brakes? No. Customer didn't notice. Customer didn't know there was a problem. Good enough. Uploading to my videos. All right, you'll get to see it closer in just a second, and that'll bump up our. Thank you, Jason. I don't know where he is. I mean, we can always rename it later too. Because like I renamed the Tesla one. I had it named something else. And then, did that make it up yet? Yep. All right. Shareable link. Here you go. Go check it. In fact, I'll even watch it. Customers. Whoa, loud. Sorry. Has been driving this for. Customer's been driving. Stop autoplaying, you jerk. Customer's been driving this for God knows how long. No complaint. It went to a body shop, and that is what's going on here. I think it's a little bad. What do you think?
I need some glue.
You need some glue. Glue would be great. All right. That one I can only think of. Whenever I do that, I think of this. it? Where is it? Apparently not this one. Content. Thank you, Jason. When I'm a millionaire after making it big on YouTube, thanks to the start of that video, don't worry, I won't forget you. I will throw dollar bills at you.
$10. Please.
Yes, I will give you at least $10.
Cool. Or better yet,
How-
buy me a share of Tesla.
A share of Tesla, whatever it's worth at the time.
Yeah, who knows?
I might be just spending 5 cents. All right, I suppose it's time to get back to work. Honestly, I have no idea how long I've been at lunch. I've just ate, sat, relaxed. Trying not to burp up too much. Pizza. I am at that age that pizza is no longer friendly. It's not a yummy, delicious treat. It's a, oh God, I'm going to pay for this later. If you think of a better title for that, what should I call the title of that video?
That's kind of what I said.
I said customer doesn't know anything's wrong.
Break boo boo.
A break boo-boo. Now I wonder what the algorithm is for YouTube, because I know for TikTok it's like you got to do one a day or something. You like YouTube a lot more? Disc break. That's actually a pretty good one. Disc broke. Now we can watch that one in the analytics. Watch the live traffic for that and see if that takes off. All right. I'm gonna go up front real quick and grab my radiator. So you were driving that? Is that the one that I just pulled off the alignment rack?
Yes.
That's why I didn't have shit for brakes. That was fascinating. Did you see that? That rotor out there?
Oh, the cracked one?
Yeah, the one that's broke.
No, I haven't seen it.
Well, I made a YouTube of it. Because YouTube's doing shorts.
They got like stories.
Well, the short answer is YouTube's coming for TikTok. I mean, it's you. Yup, it's good. This is it. But yeah, they're coming for TikTok because I can on my phone. I just go to YouTube and it's got a little create short and got 15 seconds of whatever.
Cracked motor replacement.
Yep. It wasn't broke when I worked on it. Uh-oh. 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 That's not good. Need a plug or something for that. This has got a spot for a temp sensor in the radiator, and ours does not. See that little hole right there? That hole right there, that one? See that hole? I'm not sure if you can see it. Is it close enough? I think it is. But if you look on our other radiator, that's not there. There is no hole. No hole. So either we have to find something to plug that up with, or I don't know. So you see, Jason, what you can do with that now is you can drill a few holes through it and put some safety wire on it, and you can make it a symbol. Because you have it hanging on the safety wire. Or brake disc. We're gonna make a shop band. We're gonna start collecting up musical instruments from parts.
We could build a band.
Could build a band out of shop shit. I'll play the radiator. There is no plug in there. Well, let me go up front and talk to them about what we should do about that. I'm acting funny. What is that supposed to mean? Is it stuck on the hub? I'm tick-tocking. Look at me. I have talked to the tick. Or YouTube shorted the short. Aw, boys, it's going viral. It's already got 14 views. It's been 5 minutes. It's been like a minute. I don't know. Jason, what color is that car?
Color?
Yeah.
I guess if I had to choose one color, I guess I'd call it gold.
Gold? Okay.
Somebody would say it's silver.
It's going to be the white dress controversy. The white dress controversy. You know, is it blue or white or something like that?
Yeah.
Or blue or gold?
Me and my dad still have disagreement about what Lindsay's first Jeep was. I say it was green. And they both say it was brown. Really what it is champagne.
Champagne?
That's the actual color of the car.
The hell color is champagne?
It's green. Yeah, green.
So it just means you're colorblind. I just really don't want to install TikTok on my phone. You know, like that's the main rub. TikTok. It's all about your weed smoking, man. We call it TikTok. Show me your sick blunts, dude. Oh, interesting. Archpocalypse, our monthly wiped servers, higher than usual rates. That's cool. I have an account. I mean, the people who really make all the money on TikTok are the TikTok. I know you don't have a TikTok account, Geek Boy. You're old, like most of my viewer base. The gentleman yesterday was very nice and polite, and an older gentleman, advanced in years. Which is fine. Oh my God, you see all that? It's spread everywhere. It's terrible. Good thing nobody's over there or nearby. Uh-oh. Is my mic doing stupid things? Don't do stupid things. I don't have time to mess with you. Well, I do actually right now because David's going to look for another either a radiator or a plug because can't really do much if that radiator just has a giant hole in it. Can't decide what would be cheaper. Trying to find a new plug or sorry, try to find a new radiator or just find a plug. You have an Instagram and Facebook and Snapchat? I have a Facebook. I don't have, well, I have an Instagram. I never use it. And I don't have a Snapchat at all. It does. It does. It helps you keep in touch with people. So, what do you use Instagram for? Is it just to like keep track of people? I thought Snapchat was like you use it to talk to individuals. Noah, do you have a Snapchat?
Yeah.
How the fuck does it work?
You just send pictures to people.
So it's like person to person?
Yeah. And then you have a story that you can post on, which is where Instagram and Facebook got that from. So
What does that mean? You have a story you can post?
you can view it. So like all your friends can view it.
Oh, so it's more like posting it to TikTok or something?
Yeah, kind of. But it only lasts for 24 hours. So it's like daily life, I guess you could say.
Hmm.
And then it's got locations which you can share. It's a little different.
Interesting. It's like keeping people more ADD than they already are. It's like, how can I be more ADD today? Well, I got to check all of my social medias to make sure nobody posted anything that was mildly funny or interesting. What did you do with your day today? Oh, I looked at all my Instagram friends and Facebook and Twitter and Twitch and YouTube and all that. Did you do anything yourself? No.
I mean, I have one, but I don't really like post on it. I usually talk to them.
Hmm.
That's just because I have
Right. Remember, if your car starts smoking, go faster. The wind will cool it off. That's what I do. That was actually a serious thought I had, was if I was driving down the interstate and test driving a car, for instance, and I see like smoke coming out from under it, like it could be on fire or something while I'm driving, do I stop and pull over, or do I quickly drive to somewhere that might have a fire extinguisher and then jump out, grab it, and like, what do you do there? Because if you stop, you might risk igniting further if the wind maybe helps keep the flames sated. But honestly, yeah, when I do test drive customers' cars, especially if I've had to do like fuel work or things like that could be flammable, as I'm driving it, I'm sitting there thinking, where will I pull over and put it out if it catches fire? It is a legit concern I have when I'm driving it. I mean, the flames did increase the speed, that's for sure. It's just not the kind of flames you wanted. I'm gonna do that with I want to make a Mad Max car. Like, totally just go get some skeleton of a car and strip it down even further and make it just a roll cage with an engine in it. And maybe put some panels or something on it, and then I'll take a torch and like burn up the side so it looks like it's been on fire.
Death cutter. Take like an old Civic, so it doesn't weigh anything at all. And it'll be out.
Take an old Civic frame, strip it down, and put it in LS1. Make it rear wheel drive, and Go tear ass.
That would be
I really want to make a rat rod. If there is a car that I would really like to have, it would be a rat rod. Every other car I really don't care about. But a rat rod, I'd drive the hell out of that. I would totally do it because it's so easy to work on. There's nothing in there. Go with the gangster style, suicide doors. Even if I had to fabricate the cab. But then it's still, well, the only thing that I could think of content-wise that I would like to make, that I could afford would be, what can I build out of the we got laying around? Or what can I go to a scrapyard and get for practically free? I guess the first thing to build if we're doing a rat rod would be find a frame that I could use, huh? A rolling chassis. What would be Noah, you got any ideas on what would be a good chassis for a rat rod? Probably an old truck. Like an old truck chassis. C10. Yeah, maybe like a C10's pretty big. Maybe like a old S10 frame or something.
Yeah, something small. You go get a bus frame.
Get a bus frame. Just put rockets on it and go. I'm gonna make a plane. I wouldn't mind making an RV bus.
That would be pretty cool. Yeah, like a houseboat, but like a house on wheels too.
So if I was to do it correctly, if I wanted to do what I would really, really want to do, I would make a houseboat that could be ocean worthy. I obviously am not going to go out like in the middle of the ocean, but like something that you can cruise along the coastline and go up and down the coast and have it to where I can park my vehicle on it and float around. And so you got like your house, your vehicle, and you live wherever the fuck you feel like. Oh, there's a hurricane coming? Well, I'm going away. Catch me in the Gulf. It's going towards Florida? Oh, I'm going to go head up to New York, see what they're doing. Oh, it's heading for New York? Hell, let's go check out Texas. How much is it to go through the, oh shit, what's the canal between North and South America? I suddenly forgot it. It's not the Suez Canal, it's a different place. Noah, what's the canal that we can go through between North and South America? Panama.
Wait, is it not the
Panama Canal.
It's the Panama?
Yeah.
I would have said the Suez Canal. That would have been my first answer.
But I could really imagine that my wife would love that lifestyle. Probably do it when the kids grow up and move out of the house, sell the house, and use that to buy some, what, like a barge, an old barge? Build up a little, put the piping in for, put a desalination tank or some sort of solar-powered desalination. I'm competing with Heretic for a wall of text because I'm sitting in my driveway and Demon can't have it for free. Have what for free? Your driveway? No, I don't even mean necessarily desalination in the sense of like a pump and filters and stuff. I mean like, what if you did like an evaporative desalination? Because if you're going to be on the coast, you're going to have plenty of possibly, you know, direct sunlight. And you could make like a tow-along tank that's got, or like a little floating water tank that maybe sits halfway below the water. It fills up with water. As it evaporates, it gets into the catch reservoir that it evaporates up, condenses, and then flows into a, you know, storage tank where it's, I guess, clean. And then you can put that through some purification, I presume. Maybe like a sand filter. Should be pretty drinkable at that point, though, isn't it? But I'd be worried about the whatever evaporates with it. You know what's funny? In all the years I've worked as a mechanic, I don't think I've ever been to a junkyard. I've seen them on YouTube and stuff. I can't remember that I've ever been to one, though. If I did go to one, it wasn't very eventful or memorable. I wonder what we're doing this weekend. Oh wait, we're not on lunch anymore either. Technically. Dave, did you have any luck finding another radiator?
I did. Looks like it's got a hole in it too. Gives me the part number for the plug.
Oh.
They don't stop. So,
They don't stock the plug?
no.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Who the hell is he whistling at? Hell yeah, 22 views already on that little video. I'm sure it'll take off in its own way at some point. I have a motor and transmission for the rat rod. Where do I have a motor and transmission laying around? It would be fun to make a rat rod Tesla.
That would be pretty sick.
Although, what would you show off?
Put a motor in.
Put a motor in the Tesla?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Well, for a rat rod. Got it.
You're going to give me a 327 and a Power Glide transmission? Yeah, we can show off all the orange wires. Go into the do not touch. But I think it would be a very, very fun learning experience to build something like that. Then it'd be like Maca. What did that 327 and the Power Glide come out of? Oh, it's a Camaro. it comes out of it comes out of a Chevy of some sort. Why don't you need it for your own 68 Impala? Apex, where are you even at? You're not near me, are you? Michigan, Jesus. Upper or lower? Slap it in a crate and we'll ship it. But something like that would be easy for me to rebuild, wouldn't it? Road trip. In what? Take my van, Michigan. Throw it in the back. Oh, you're in Detroit. Yeah, that's only like... Last time I went to Chicago first, so probably from here straight to Detroit, it's what, 14, 15 hours? What is that? Let's look. What is maps.google.com? Detroit directions, starting location, Columbia, South Carolina. Oh, only 11 hours. Yeah, we don't have to go through Indiana. It's only 11 hours. It ran when parked. Is it in the Impala? Do you really have a 68 Impala? Because if you want to see my wife go squee, that's what she really wants, is a car. She wants the metallic car. Because, you know, supernatural. Oh, okay. Because Barrick's got a motor that he's trying to give me too, which I think is a 6.2 liter. I thought the metallic car was a 69. Maybe it was 67. Heretic, that's great. Customer states slight rattle near tire. But that was, I drove that car too. That was the car that was on the alignment rack. I pulled it off. This was the car that was on the alignment rack when I had to check the Q7. And I pulled it off. I was like, these brakes suck. But they're hard, but they suck. Did we really just get one rotor?
Yep.
Because body shop? Yep. Put on the bare minimum. I bet they don't. Well, I can't imagine why. I mean, it doesn't, it's not, where did it get hit?
It got hit on this.
Oh, then it should damn well be covered.
I guess they should, but I don't blame them for it.
Because nobody noticed it?
Well, that, and I think it was probably already messed up. And
Possibly.
Like the wreck finished it off.
Or that's what caused the wreck. Because they didn't stop in time. Because it looks like it was a hit, like here-ish. Because it took out, they replaced the bumper, they replaced the headlight, the fender, the door,
And the rim.
and the rim. So it is totally feasible that the rim knocked out the rotor. Oh, I hate it when I don't have anything to do. Let me go see what the front's got. If we got any lead on a plug or what for that thing.
There is an Ingles, I-N-G-L-E-S, Mazda out there. We want to put this ignition coil in it. Mr. Mike's diagnosed it. He said it's misfiring on one of the cylinders. So we said, we want to do coils and plugs. I said, well, we just did plugs. So he said, okay, we've got to pull the coils out and see if there's oil down in the coils that cause it misfire. So we're looking to do one coil. Mr. Mike says you have to pull the intake, the intercooler off to get the plugs. So just be aware of that. If you pull that coil out, whatever coil it is, it says it on the ticket, it's covered in oil, then I need to call them back and say, hey,
All four holes out.
yeah.
If you find the fifth coil, pull that one out too. But, may not hold. Take them off these? I mean, no, I usually wear them when I'm watching on the computer. Ain't been shiver leaking? I don't think so. We'll look. Hey, maybe Ben walked by and picked them up and thought they were his. Hey, who's proud? Like every time he comes around, there's something with it. He's got a magnifying glass on his desk. You reckon he left it on the floor in front? Was he working on the floor? What do you get to do that? Let's show him.
It is misfire and so I just did some point plug the coils out. The oil on the coils and then replacing plug 2 if there's no oil in it.
Hell, I'd swap everything from 2 into cylinder 1. Because cylinder 1 you can get, looks like you might be able to get it out without taking the intercooler off. But if you can't, then so you gotta look up the directions. So we have 4 different radiators coming for that Beetle. We already got one. We got a plug coming for Monday, I think. We also got the size of the plug. I think we're gonna order the possible plug from O'Reilly's, but we have 3 more radiators. 2 are gonna show up in about an hour. And he's like, hopefully one of those comes with a plug in it. If that does, then we'll just use that one and return the rest. So if you're looking for a radiator in the Columbia, South Carolina area for a Beetle and they're all out of stock, I'm sorry. That would be my fault. And it's not just my fault, it's more of my coworkers' fault for not anticipating this problem and foreseeing it, as I always have not looked either or seen. It's my body, my choice, right? No, it's different under this circumstance. Why? It's about everybody else. Ah, I see, like a mother. Oh, that was a good one. Fill it with, yeah, just fill up the hole with stop leak. Yeah, absolutely. Although, I guess I can go ahead and pull off these little doohickeys that are kind of a pain to get off. Doohickey. There's one. That's not good. This doesn't have a... Oh, that worked. So it's kind of funny, it's for my baseball stuff that we're doing this fall or winter. I was telling my wife, I'm like, so I need you to tell me everything I need to know. And I need you to go through my email and tell me whenever I get an email that I need to pay attention to. For a comment in 2015. Interesting. I love how we're going to go and convict everybody of their previously made statements. It's beautiful. If you guys are new here or you're just rolling in, definitely please hit that thumbs up button or various other things. I greatly appreciate it. It helps us do stuff. So that way in the future we can do even more cool stuff and more cool stuff and more cool stuff. Where'd my little stool go? There it is. I want to keep working on that one little piece that won't come off. Won't come off. All right, so I'm gonna check with my wife when she starts talking to me, but I don't think we have anything to do tonight specifically. So I would like to, if any of you guys are available, Heretic or anybody else who wants to help forge on ahead with new plans and video ideas or whatnot for the channel, to hang out with me and we'll play some New World and chit chat and talk about shit and stuff. Come on. Haha. I got my foothold in there. Yes. Success. Success. New World. This server. The server that I'm on is the one that Sleazy posted in our Discord. So it's Dis US East. So Poor Heretic West Coast. You could say it's Dis server. It could be very distracting. I'll make a new character even though it's on those icky East Coast servers. Ooh. Yeah, I'm only like level 11. I don't think I'm going to be racing through the levels. Be a man, use zip ties. We'll make a video out of Noah pulling off that intercooler once he gets it off and he knows what he's doing. I have to bring you more shirts too. I'm gonna have to bring you more shirts too. I found some more. Since Ken doesn't seem interested in bringing you shirts or giving you work shirts, I'll do it. Oh, I know. Every girl you've ever dated drove a VW. Are you married there, VCMD Propulsion? Or did she not drive a Volkswagen? And that's when you're like, I found the one. Hey, what did my girlfriends drive? Well, my first one, we didn't drive at the time because we were too young, so I don't know. Second one drove a Fox Body Mustang. Was it the second one? No, that's like 4 or 5 deep. Then after that, I don't remember, I don't know, I don't know. Yeah, I didn't pay attention to their cars, so I don't know. I remember my best friend when I was growing up, his parents drove, it was a Chrysler station wagon. It was black. I remember that because I remember being a kid and trying to see if my friend was home, and I'd look over there to see if the cars were in the driveway. If they were in the driveway, then he was home. Or hopefully he was home. And then my little 4-year-old butt would run in the backyard, climb the fence over into his yard, and knock on the door. And 5, and I mean, he moved in when I was 2. Or sorry, we moved to that house when I was 2. And it just so happens he was a year older than I. I might be buying a New World for my youngest son too, because he's really into like role-playing games and stuff, RPGs. He loves D&D, but he likes playing Borderlands and those games where you collect all that stuff. And he was watching me play yesterday. He's like, "What is that game?" Telling him about it. He's like, "Oh, I don't like that." I was like, "You like Crafting and Gathering?" What you hung up on there?
Just getting out of the house. Yay.
That wasn't bad, was it?
3 bolts and a couple hoses.
3 bolts and a couple hoses.
There was
there's two on the whatever we're gonna call that, the blow-off valve. Forget the recirc valve or whatever.
Turbo recirculation valve.
Yeah, that's what it is.
I'm still trying to figure out where they recirculate it.
Okay,
Just-
so I don't remember which core it was. Did he tell you?
Said cylinder 2.
Cylinder 2?
Just swap them all.
Well, you put one in cylinder 2, make sure there's no oil in the other holes. I would switch the plug out of cylinder 2 to 4, since they ain't doing plugs.
Alright.
So if it moves, we'll know it's the plug.
Mm.
They said they did plugs,
Alright.
but it could be an injector. You know,
Is this the one that was? No, this isn't the one that they were talking.
When I pulled it in, so.
Oh, so ever since you touched it, it's been misfiring.
No, I haven't done anything to it.
Oh, it wasn't misfiring at
I
all.
told them the minimum they was gonna get out with would be a coil and 4 plugs. That'd be a start, you know, baseline.
Yeah.
And then it turned into this big goddamn deal. It's been 3 shots, blah blah blah, type shit.
Ever since they touched it.
Yeah. So anyway, if there's no oil in the hole, replace the number 2 coil, but say switch the plugs from 2 to 4. Then clear everything and take it out and dry it.
Noah's favorite phrase is "all right." Like one of my friends when I was working at Best Buy, his favorite phrase was "I know, right?"
Mine used to be, yeah.
Yeah.
I'd say that all the time.
Yeah. You make mess. Why you make mess? I'm sitting here critiquing your work. Look at that. He has loosened up the plugs. There we go.
No, nothing. I made a couple drops, but
Not a, yeah, I mean, it's just some normal goop.
all normal on that.
Dry. Ooh, let me see that coil though. Let's see if it's got the smell. It does not.
The valve cover's not leaking.
That's good, because those valve covers are kind of annoying.
Make sure we set up next to that.
One day we'll mic up Noah and get him to like just stream with us.
Let's see.
We'll learn how to do like this back and forth where we can both have the mics on us and on, and we won't talk over each other, and then I'll be like, all right, I gotta go up front, yours, and then Noah will be like,
Come
yo.
back to me. What's up? What's going on? Yeah, ignition coil 2.
So take the plug out of 2, put it in 4, and then we got a coil for 2. I think. Yeah, that's what he said. You guys are a little dirty. Better. Now it suddenly looks more yellow. Maybe it just looks yellow in here. It's just that like cloudy day outside. You can't see it as clearly as I can, but it's like dark clouds out there. Usually if we look outside, it's even more bright. Down in the dark hole of firing. There it is. Hi there. We have our new guy Noah doing some plugs and a coil on this. So we took off the intercooler, which was 3 volts, a couple hoses. Now he's getting the coil out. The problem is it's apparently had a misfire on 2, or at least recorded a misfire on 2. So we're going to swap the plug, which,
So they just got plugged.
yeah, look at the base of the plug, pull it out of the thing. That is not new.
No.
And it's auto
Not
light.
very new. No.
No, those are not new plugs. Wait, did they say they got new plugs?
Yeah.
From another shop? Another shop said they put new plugs in it. That is,
That's what Dave told me. I'm not gonna ask him.
that is not a new plug. You did not get that. Oh, unless it was new like 2 years ago
Yeah.
or 3 years ago. It depends on what people decide is new.
Yeah, there's just some miles on those things.
It's got a few miles on there.
I mean, they could have got them done 2 years ago and they're like, that's new.
What do you consider new? If you say, well, I just got new plugs, how long ago was that? Yesterday? A month? A year? 5 years? When does it go from new to old?
I mean,
It's about the same.
yeah.
So we're gonna swap the two plugs. We're gonna swap 4 to 2 and 2 to 4, and then put a new coil in 2, and then he's gonna go test drive it and see what happens.
I'm also gonna go show Dave these plugs.
Yeah. Oh, that's it. Ruined. Oh my God. Ruined. Make sure I didn't smash that electrode.
I didn't. I found the side.
I'll go show Dave the plug real quick while you put him back in. We will return in just a minute. Talking about my disaster back here? Dave's gonna get more plugs. We're going to put in set of plugs. Beautiful set of plugs. So showed them that, and they're like, "Yeah, we should get some plugs." Yeah. So to get the intercooler off, it was just bolt here. So we got bolt there, 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 and
recirc valve.
recirc valve tube, that
Another one.
the actual
Hose
recirc valve
side.
tube, the turbo hose, and then the turbo hose. That cover it? That's how you get your intercooler off. This, that, this, and then the bolts. Yep, pretty easy. Not a big fuss. Although the thing that I kind of am, the intercooler's on top of the engine. It's more like a radiator. Like, no, it's more like it's absorbing.
It's like Subaru.
I can't imagine that actually cooling the air. Unless it's just got that much airflow going through it.
I guess.
I mean, it's even half over the exhaust with the heat shields and stuff.
I'm surprised they wouldn't put it in the front because there's definitely plenty of room.
Yeah, tons of room.
Although I don't know the way the air runs because they don't have air running up through here.
Yeah, it might be working more off of a upward draft, but you think they would put some louvers or something in the hood to help that vent out the heat.
I mean, I guess I could see why they didn't want to put it in the front bumper. It's like, I guess it's a rock smacks it or anything. But
Well, I mean, literally most other turbos run in the
yeah,
thing like that.
I was about to say, I had a turbo car. It was in the front bumper and never heard it.
Yeah. And of all the things that I couldn't imagine being super expensive would be an intercooler, it's a radiator that has to be a little, I mean, it just has to be sealed, but it doesn't have to take that much pressure either. It's not like a radiator or a AC line or a condenser where it's got to take, hundreds of pounds of pressure. Just give me a bunch of fins and throw some air through me, bud. Even the Subarus had a hood vent. Yeah, the WRXs had the hood scoop. The WRXs have a hood scoop. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll feed straight in. But this has nothing.
I don't want you to go too fast. It is an, what is that, a Mazda CX-3 or something?
CX7.
CX-7.
It's a Mazda.
It's just a bloody Ford. Also, don't forget to hit that like button. Sometimes I say it too much and then I won't say it for like several hours. And then I'll be like every 10 minutes. How often should I say it? Once an hour? Should I set a timer on Nightbot to help me remember? Who was it? Who was it that just hit it? I just watched it go from 31 to 32. Who is it that forgot? I'm just kidding. You don't have to out yourself. It's a joke. And also, you can become a member on my YouTube, where we'll do, probably at the moment, once a month, few-hour live streams where I'm just going to sit here and answer your questions, like as specifically as I can. I'm going to have all data pulled up, Identifix, like all those Google, YouTube, and you come in here and tell me your problem, and we'll do our damnedest to find the answer. First come, first serve type thing. Ooh, that's better. I like that. I like that. First come, first serve. We'll do it for, I'll set a timer for like 3 hours or something. Whatever I can stand. And then first one in, you talk in chat, and then we'll get our, I feel like that'll be a good way to front load the thing. So like getting queue. No, do we want to do a queue, or would we want to do, all right, go. I'll make Noah show up that Sunday too. We'll do a 2 or 3 hour live stream where we just answer car questions. For members only to the YouTube. And I'll pay Noah $30 to show up. Yeah, it's not bad for like 3 hours. It's $10 an hour. As it gets more popular, then your percentages will increase. I mean, that wouldn't be a bad thing. Like, I can just do 10% for whatever that day is, a minimum of X amount, but, you know. Yeah, come in, do your oil change, and then answer questions and blah, blah, blah. And then we'll have to give Toffee and Heretic their cut, too. That means I'm going to have to run this thing like an actual business. Ugh. It sounds complicated and taxy. You know, if there's one thing that I really hate the most out of all this business stuff and all that crap is, it's, with all the taxes, etc., it makes it really hard to start a business. Because there's so much little crap that you have to know about. Although, I was listening to one guy, he was talking about how he's opening a business and doing such and such and this and that. He's like, you know what? Pretty much, you can just start working and then just wait for people to tell you to pay them. You know, like, they'll let you know if you're forgetting something.
That's what kicked me. It was like, I had no clue what I was doing. It was like, I'd been in it, but like, you don't really know until you're in it.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's shit you have to figure out.
Yeah.
It's like, well,
It's bending the press. That's not good. Needs more heat. But yeah, it's like, so I mean, if I just wanted to pay Toffee and Heretic and Noah for their participation in making this content, I have no idea what legal implications and tax-wise that's going to require. Like, it's so frustrating. Like, I would like to just be able to be like, here's $100, here's $100, here's $100, have a good day. Not have to write some sort of weird ass, well, I paid this guy this much, I paid this guy this much. Damn government getting up in everybody's business. Why do you need to know? Because we gotta tax you. So you can throw in the pit and burn it! Sorry. It's about as useful. Yes, IPA, I actually just asked like 5 minutes ago. How can I pay Toffee and Heretic? In cash, dummy. There, on the other, we want to mail it to them?
Cash out.
Here you go. I'm sure the government has their tendrils in Cash App.
Cash out.
Isn't that something that's supposed to be in this new bill? Is that like anytime you add if you withdraw $600 or deposit $600 or more, you have to report it. Like, or is it the banks that report it? Like if somebody withdraws $600, I don't know. I haven't been paying attention. Well, 600. Oh, so it's 601. Sorry. You don't think people in the UK will take dollar bills? Dollar bills, yeah. Just take it to your ATM and deposit it. It'll convert it. What, you think they don't take foreign currency? I wonder if I could do that. Could I take my Canadian dollars and throw them in a random ATM? I got some Canadian $20 bills. And just make $5.99 deposits. Well, that's what's going to happen. It's like everything. It's all those unintended consequences of everything. If anybody makes a rule about something like you can't drive more than 55 miles an hour, well, then they're going to drive exactly 55, but they'll push it to 56, and then you don't do anything. At 57, then you don't do anything. At 58, and then soon they're going 90. Or if like the thing of you have to give anybody who works more than 32 hours a week health insurance. Well, suddenly everybody's a 32-hour-a-week employee. Congratulations, we don't have to pay them health insurance. Yay! Nope, you worked 31 hours and 59 minutes. Get out, you're off the clock. It really makes you wonder sometimes, like, does anybody think about things like that? What are the unintended consequences of this decision? I have to think about that all the time when I'm working on cars. What are the unintended consequences of, all right, well, we're gonna replace this radiator. It's got a big leak in it. So what could possibly happen? We have to prepare for that because I'm gonna say, when I talk to the customer, look, this is the biggest leak you have right now. When I fix this, there might be another one. And it's just not leaking enough to tell because that one's losing all the pressure. And we might find that there's 3 more places that's leaking coolant. There might be no place. It might work great. There's no unintended consequences, just we'll find out. Perfect. You know, this would be a really good time to do the vacuum pump. It's like right there. And it's, you know, honestly, this is going to be the way I'll have to do these oil coolers and stuff. Maybe even that thermostat. God, I wonder if it's worth doing a thermostat in it now just because I can do it. Like, it's right there. I don't know. Did I write it down? Mike is doing fun crackles. Ugh. I'm sorry. But then the problem is if I open that up, what will we lead ourselves into? I'm just peppering my wife with all the questions. She's awake. It's like, I've had things I've had to tell you all day. You get them all right now. Like, oh, my stomach hurts. Oh, this happened. Oh, that happened. What am I doing tonight? What are we doing tomorrow? What are we doing this Sunday? I'm making plans, quick. I just woke up. Leave me alone. Did it stop fun crackling? Let me know if it does it anymore. And for the love of everything holy, if you guys are watching and you know I'm recording something for like a VOD and you hear the mic doing stupid shit, just spam chat. Just like bang on the keyboard until I notice. Aw. When's Veterans Day? Isn't it this weekend?
Not November 11th.
November 11th. It is November 11th. So, my youngest son, when the wife got up, he asked if we could go to the cemetery of the soldiers and leave flowers.
Got a good heart. I don't think I ever thought of that when I was a kid.
Well, he
Rambunctious thing.
he does get that what's the word? Respect, I guess. I mean, we got friends that are military. I was never in the military, but we got plenty of friends that are because we're in a freaking military town. And so also scouts because we go and do the flag changeouts at the cemetery at the church. So every half year we go out to the cemetery and we carry an American flag, and the kids have handfuls of flags and they swap out the worn out flags for the new flags, and then we say a little prayer and a little thing for them, and then we move on to the next one. And so he's done that since he was like 6, twice a year.
But I was like, huge, Bakugan, Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, everything else. I was like,
Well, I mean, they do that. They do that while that's going on.
I just went through
That's the first thing that the first thing that happens when they get to scouts is they talk about their Fortnite skins. Although the youngest one's going to get his fire chip here soon, which is nice. So he'll be quote unquote certified to start fires. That's my wife's like, that's exactly what I want to do. I want to go teach a bunch of 10-year-olds how to light fires. How to light fires with a match, and then how to do it with flint and steel.
Sounds like a good time.
Okay, so they were just sitting there watching a movie, and he just pops out with that. Like, can we go to the cemetery and leave flowers for the soldiers? Well, we're going to have to find some source of free flowers first, bud. Because we can't afford that many. Let's go get some dandelions. How young is young? You still have your totem chip around somewhere? Although that poor kid and my middle son, they both had their own accidents when they were whittling. Because you start with whittling soap because soap's real easy to cut. So a bar of soap and then you just whittle something out of it, and they both have missed or didn't have their finger in the right spot, and then they
I mean, that's just part of the game.
yeah, it is. It's just
You're doing something, you're going to cut yourself sooner or later.
yep. You'll get it, and you'll get over it, and then you'll learn to keep your fingers out of the way. Oh, the youngest one, aspirations for Eagle, 100%. Like, he's already planning his Eagle project and all that stuff. Like, he's just He's chomping at the bit to start Boy Scouts right now, and he's still a Arrow of Light. Or he's in the last stage of Cub Scouts. And my wife is currently, she's dreading that day that she has to. So what that, it's a little tradition with the Scouts at this point where they get an arrow and then they put a little colored ribbon or string around it to signify every little accomplishment he's made. My son's gotten like every badge he could get. He's gotten so many, well, they make belt loops now instead of badges. His belt, we had to retire half of the stuff on his belt because there was just no room for it. What's funny is he's a completionist the first time around. So like when he's playing Borderlands or any game the first time around, all the side quests, everything done. I mean, I think I showed you guys this video the other day when we were at the, so what the Boy Scouts, my son's Boy Scouts do, the middle son, the Boy Scouts do, they work the football games. And so there he is walking around trying to sell not sell popcorn, selling water. He's saying $1 for a water, $1 for a water. Because everybody's leaving the football game, people are thirsty, they see it's the Scouts. And so we do that for the National Guard Armory because then afterwards they get to do this, which is the funny, adorable thing that he gets to do too. They go around, they collect all the trash, and then they pick up the trash cans and ride around in the golf cart. And so that's what they're dying to do. Like, he specifically came with us so he could ride around on the golf cart pulling the trash trailers. So we do it at the National Guard Armory, which is down the street from the stadium, like a block, if that, where a lot of people park. And so they park, they tailgate, they do stuff there. So one group of Scouts gets there early in the day, they set out trash cans, they fill up their, get the bags in and stuff like that. And then during the whole time that we're there, which is like 12 hours, we'll periodically go around, check the trash cans, see they're full, take the trash out, throw it in the dumpster, and then sit around. And then when they're done with the trash cans, they go mop the bathroom and clean up all the trash in there, and then they go home. And the benefit is that they each Scout who participates gets $100 added to their Scout account. So it pays for things like summer camp, regular camping trips, anything they need for Scouts, it's in their account. And honestly, it's a lot of money for how much they're doing. So that's what's great about it. It's something like that. I don't know the specifics. So it's pretty cool, and I don't mind. It's a break from other stuff, like as the adults, we're just like, you'll we handle the money or make sure that the money makes it to the cash box for the water selling. And then when it's time to do the trash, all you do is get in the golf cart and start driving, and you're like, trash can. And you sit there and they run out and grab trash cans and load up the trailer and you putter along. It just has to be an adult that drives the go-kart. That's the only rule. So I don't mind. The kids have fun. They get to hang out. They have a lot of fun chatting and talking. It's very reminiscent of, like when I was a kid and you're just out doing something. And as long as you get to do it with your friends, it's fun. Screw around. Let's see, last weekend, one of the kids got hit in the head with a bag of trash because one kid threw it over from the other side and it totally missed and caught him in the face, and it was gross. But they laugh it off. And then, same day, they try to throw a bag in the trash and the bottom falls out of it and glass shoots everywhere. And they're like, "Aw." But what's the most enjoyable is that when they get home, like they're super excited to talk to their friends about it. Like, I was at the thing, we did this, and we rode around the golf cart, and blah, 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 blah. You should come do it. So, if you have kids, I highly recommend doing scouts as long as you find the right pack and or troop. So like my middle son's been at, this is his third troop that he's tried because the first one was a little too authoritarian, for lack of a better term. The scouts is supposed to be very much a child-led endeavor, which, you know, the kids open the meetings, they do all the, you know, it's basically like running a business, except it's you're planning campouts and doing badges and stuff like that. And so they, oh, you can, Toffee, that wouldn't be terrible. It's almost done though, so I wouldn't really worry about it. As if. Dave S doesn't apply warranties to his fixes. If it works, great. If it doesn't, that's too bad. Well, at least they have an idea what they're talking about. I feel like we've probably made enough content for the day that should last us the weekend. I'm going to try and have something come out each day on the weekend, so something for tomorrow and something for the next day. I consider the content for the day. That was just kind of fell in our lap, so that was nice. Again, lots of this stuff takes a little luck or a lot of luck and a little skill. So Noah, of course, you know that is the case. If you see something totally obnoxious, you have to let me know so we can make a video about it. Like, what the hell? Granted, I'd probably find out anyway because it's one of those things that you just have to tell other people about. Uh-oh. Well, as IP would tell me, Mr. Davis, jack up your prices so people don't come asking for dumb things. Radiator here yet? How's it going up front? Busy? I haven't heard the phone ring once. Ah, so David's telling us a fib. Is there a requirement that all of us have a silver chain? Is it just like a requirement, or?
I mean, I've had this for a long time.
When did you get yours?
10 years ago.
Who did you buy it, or?
You can't even get the chart anymore. Yeah.
Where'd you get yours?
My mom gave it to me.
Your mom gave it to you? That's where mine came from. My mom gave it to me.
I had a different one, but I was skating and I popped it.
Ah,
So,
you skating, you popped it. You can get those fixed pretty cheap.
yeah.
I've had this fixed 2 or 3 times now.
I lost like 3 of the pieces out.
I mean, this has been on my neck for, how old am I? I'm 38 right now. So that makes it 18 years?
You don't even take it off the picture out? I take it off
Nope.
the picture out.
It stays around my neck unless it has to come off for like surgery or I'm going through a security checkpoint and they did all the metal off your body. Nah, it stays pretty. I mean, it gets cleaned in the shower, soap. Wash your necklace while you're washing yourself.
Get one of those ultra
But like, you know, my mom gave it to me, so now, especially now that she's passed away, like, oh, this thing's never coming off. Possibly, yeah. Pass it down to the kids. I was just noticing that all of us have a silver necklace on. I've gotten 26% more views than usual in the last 28 days. Which, when I started streaming on YouTube, that was September 27th. Nope, sorry, that was September 23rd, which is less than half the time. And we've already, so that means we should basically double our views and everything else in the course of a month. And the good part is I'm making money from all of that. Not like on Twitch where it doesn't matter how many people watch. I mean, I'll make maybe $2 of ad revenue, but I make good ad revenue on YouTube. Like, I already upped it to, what is it? I think that's counting, I think this is counting the money from subscriptions. But even still then, I'm making like $20 more than usual, which is more like $50 more than usual. So imagine we keep this up for a few more months or years. That's what I'm hoping. Just putting out tons of content and hoping for the best. But that's what I need you for. Also. And anybody else that has any ideas of videos we should make, or you're like, oh, maybe try that, I will do that. I'm willing to try anything that doesn't involve demonetization. Thank you, drunken monk. I don't know if it worked, but hey, you know what? Everything's appreciated. Granted, that's the only thing I don't like about doing the all-day live stream is that there is going to be significant amounts of downtime. Some days less so, other days more so. What do you do? Oh, so I need to make... Oh, so I need to keep track of my frickin' tool videos. Because if I don't do that, then this is going to turn into a catastrophe. So we've done... sockets and ratchets. We've done special sockets. So what should we do the next tool video about? I've done sockets and ratchets, special sockets like Torx, triple squares, 12 points, 6 points. I still want a damn whiteboard. So I can stand there and show you the benefits of, I don't know, all these things. The best all-in-one tool set you could buy. That was something that I was thinking about. I hadn't mentioned it yet, but I was thinking that once we can get a little further into the, well, once I can have some extra money basically, is I wanted to go out and get a mechanics tool set, like we'll just pick one, and be like, how much can we do with this tool set? Like we try to use it for like everything we can, and we make notes of what we can't use it here, can't use it there. Then we review the whole thing, and then we give it away, because I don't need it. Like, I already have all the tools. And then just do a giveaway for that tool set. I mean, I think that'd be pretty cool. A whiteboard cam? Explain that, last DC. See, I still remember some things. I need to write that down, though, before I forget about it. Yeah, the best scanners to get would require me to buy them, and that would also require dollar bills, y'all. Although I'd love to get some more scanners. Maybe find something that I like better than that Snap-on one. I really want to try the one that Eric O uses. I forget what the Max, I don't know if it's a Maxis or what he typically uses, but I like it. It seems quick, and it seems pretty samey. If there's something that, holy crap, you weren't kidding about that, were you? The thing that I find the most frustrating where it comes to scanning cars is when you use the scanner on different things, they'll have different names for everything. Like if I'm trying to find short-term fuel trim on a Volkswagen or an Audi can be quite a challenge sometimes. Like, well, what do they call it in this? Is it called short-term adaptation? Short-term fuel trim? Short-term fuel adaptation? Fuel adaptation idle? What? Oh, well, I mean, that's what we have the computer for. I mean, typical maintenance items that you can do yourself would be the short answer. Like, most people can probably do most of their air filters. Unless you're like 90 years old and you have no fingers. You got no fingers, man? You make it tough. Kind of dead in the water at the moment. Oh, they're dropping off tires. Oh, it's a lady. There's a lady dropping off tires. I have never seen a lady driving a truck / dropping off tires. Progress. the best type of gas and the brands and stuff, that one I don't know how in the world we would start even testing that. I need like an engineer to help me with that one, and we'd have to come up with tests for it. Like, I mean, we're basically just going to turn to Project Farm at that point. Which, I mean, isn't necessarily a bad thing. He makes content. If you make similar content, it's just... Honestly, that content that he makes, I bet you if anybody else made it, I would still watch it, because if it's different products, then it's still learning. Even the same products in a different tests. Yeah, also it changes with winter and summer mixes and blah, blah, blah. And it's mostly, I would say it falls under the things that people don't particularly care about. The average person. The one thing I have learned over the years, though, is if you can, where it comes to your life, get your gas from the same gas station. Because you can rule out some issues with that. You know, like, is it bad gas or is something wrong with it in general? Like, I typically 98% of the time get my gas from Costco. So, for one, it's cheaper, and two, it's consistent. Whether it's good, bad, or worse or better, I don't know. Speaking of which, do I want to drive the van home this weekend, or do I want to drive the Audi? I really actually want to get Mr. Mike to drive it. I should probably see if he'll do that today. Because something that I'm a little concerned about is I'm wondering if it's like soft on the shifts. It looks like both of them are. That one definitely is. Probably stand to go that way just a little bit. Yeah. You want me to slide the plates? All right, go ahead. And good.
And make sure I don't have any crazy leaks. Too far forward?
No, I don't think so. But the thing that's bugging me lately is on this side it looks like it might be a little too far forward, but that side it doesn't. I don't know if our plates have moved. Although over here I can tell you this one's moved.
Yeah, I saw it slide. Oh, you're talking about?
No, that.
Oh, yeah.
If only we had a rack mechanic that could come here and do a good job. Maybe I should do that. That's going to be my next job, rack mechanic. Yeah, if they did. Problem is they don't have non-ethanol in the octane I need for my Audi. But yeah, I do try to do that with my van. Like, run 2 or 3 or 4, full tanks, and then go and get the non-ethanol gas for like a tank. It's more expensive, but just put a nice, clean, pure gasoline through it every once in a while. So if you're new here, and welcome, hello and welcome. We spent a couple hours pulling this apart. The problem is we got a new radiator, but the problem with that is the radiator has a hole where there should be a sensor or plug, and we don't have a sensor or plug. So we're waiting either on another radiator or a plug or whatever. We've ordered all these things. Something should show up soon, and then we'll start putting it back together. I noticed that the camera is a bit streaky, so let me grab a paper towel so we can clean that off. If you have any automotive questions, feel free to ask. I will answer them as best I can, as quickly as I can. I don't know if that helped at all, but hopefully this will. At least the nice part about the GoPro is that should anything happen to this lens cover, I can just throw it away and get another one. Unfortunately, I killed my Sony HDR AS300 by it face planting into the concrete. I love that camera. It did 60 FPS. The GoPro does not do live video at 60. I would love to be able to do that. That would be great. Makes me mad. Nice. Nice. We like getting 24 umpigas. So, I mean, honestly, our radiator should get here within the next 10, 15 minutes. And then we'll be putting it back together. But if you're curious about what you got going on here, radiator, these little adapter pieces clip onto the radiator studs here. And those fit into that little shroud right there. It slides in from the back and it screws in from the front. So it holds it that way. This screws to the radiator right here. And then that fits in here. And this is the condenser, which you don't have to remove the condenser to do this job, obviously. You do have to pretty much remove the front end. And the front end is all of this together. Because these here are bolted all the way through that little crease that you see. So you can't take it apart here. You gotta just take the whole thing off. It's not terrible. It is time consuming. There's just a lot of bolts. There's bolts under here, there's bolts at the top, there's fender well under here. And then you got, it's not bad. Like, take you a couple hours. If you know what you're doing. If you're not, then several hours. Jacked. Number one jacked. Oh, absolutely. I'm supercharging it, NOSing it, supercharged NOS turbo. Then we're gonna add a booster to it, putting a rocket in the back, and then we're gonna add 4 propellers so that way it can take off. Here's a question. If you had I don't know if this would theoretically work. I would probably want to build it out of something small. I wonder how it'd work in a small scale test. If you had a small plane with stubby wings and you had like a quadricopter or like a drone style, you got the 4 corners of blades to get you off the ground, and then you had like a rocket of some sort on the back to propel you forward while the blades keep you up in the air until you get to a certain speed that the little stubby wings can keep you up. I don't know. I wonder if that would somehow make flying cars a thing. But I'm just an average mechanic that says, Speaking of which, let me check in the hoses to make sure those all came off like they should. Because I think we quoted new hoses in case we need them, but I don't think we're going to. No, the rings are there. If anything, maybe we can just get the O-rings out. But they seem like they'll probably seal. We'll be able to get when we get the new radiator, we can just attach the 2 hoses and then we can vacuum fill the radiator, and we'll find out before we put anything back together if the system is leaking. What other things can I talk about to waste time? Anything you guys have on your mind? Better than sitting around doing nothing. But hey, it's Friday, man.
I like to tickle the steering wheel a little bit, but I'm almost scared to touch it.
If it's in spec, I wouldn't. "30 minutes till the weekend" on your mind, I believe it. what's going on with crypto? Is Doge through the roof? Come on, Doge. It's up to 2%. It's at 24 cents. I don't see anything particularly going nuts. Harmony went up. I mean, just some random coins I've never heard of. I'm not a financial advisor, but I also don't want to say anything that you shouldn't do. But if you have any spare change laying around, probably worth throwing a few dollars into crypto. Just in case. I mean, worst thing that happens is they all become worth $1 billion a coin, and you're like, I got 1/10 of 1,000th of 1%. You know, at least you got something. Versus looking back there and being like, well, what I'm really kicking myself over, and David and I are both kicking ourselves over, is back in 2016. Anyway, whenever Bitcoin was at $300 a coin, it was like, should we buy some? And I was like, I don't know. I mean, you can. I guess I never really thought of, like, I could have put $10 into it and been like, that's cool. You know, get $10 worth of Bitcoin. At least I'll get part of a coin. It'd be worth a be worth a little bit of money now. There was one thing I could tell myself back when I was. What is the one thing you'd want to tell yourself? If you could only tell yourself one thing, like one sentence, you know. I mean, other than the financial stuff, which is like mine Bitcoin, you know. Or just buy Bitcoin. Like, as soon as that Bitcoin stuff hits, you just buy as much as you can. What are you putting it in? I don't even know what I would tell myself to do about GameStop. Because I still don't know that I understand what the hell happened there. You're putting a reman engine in your Jeep. Do you want to buy the $350 gaskets, water pump, radiator hoses, spark plugs, wires, and filters? Are you currently... Like, are you putting it in, or is somebody else putting it in? And that's like, they want to sell you the extra stuff. So, two options. If you're putting it in, it's up to you. What do you think? You know, those hoses look old, rotted, cracky, like brittle, replace them. If they don't, use them. You know how to replace them. Unless they're like really hard to get to. If they're really hard to get to, or something's really difficult and you can do it while it's out, then yeah. If the mechanic is doing it, two options. Here's how you can think of it. If he touches it and he uses it and he installs new parts on it, then that's even more stuff that he has to cover, you know? So if he puts on new water pump, gaskets, this, that, and the other thing, yeah, if you're doing a reman engine, why not? Because more stuff that's new and more stuff that is, quote, for lack of a better term, under warranty. Because the last thing you want to do is be driving your new engine around and have a hose blow apart and be like, well, it wasn't covered under warranty because we didn't change that. but this puts more of it on the onus of the mechanic to keep it running properly. Just that ugga thing. The other thing. Oh yeah, you guys are here. Jason got my booby joke. Yeah, you also got to find out what the warranty is at the shop. How long will it be covered, etc., etc. That also. That sounds terrible. The guy that thinks I'm going to warranty Subaru head gaskets has another thing coming. Why would that be? Why would that be, my good man? Is it because Subarus are known for blowing head gaskets and you're not going to be able to warranty that because God knows what's going to happen to them in the meantime? Oh, anybody else have any other ideas for a title for this video? Pump this video. It pump you up. You know what? Here's another way. I've just thought of some other thing. Also, I need to do a video about why I moved to YouTube. Here's the other thing on moving to YouTube. Woo woo! I don't want it. Tell them to take it and stuff it. All right, let me go get my radiator. I'm going to the restroom real quick. We'll be right back. 1 second. Take a break. Plug hype. All right. Smoke break, smoke break. Oh, we just walked all the way up front. I think it's time for a break. That was a lot of work. Your plugs are here, Noah. Damn, 45 likes. That is amazing. Nobody else sub. We're at 55.69. Oh yeah. Nice. Just wait till it's 69.69. Then you can all sub at the same time. One day we're going to look back on this video and be like, that was all he had. I hope that happens. So I'm just going to mention the fact that our Matco man favorited my tweet that I tweeted at him that said, yo, where you been? And has not responded in any other way. So he's alive, I think. And an asshole as well.
He said, I ain't been nowhere.
Yeah, I love that. I should sell tools. As a tool salesman, maybe that's in my best interests. Eric yelling about tires. Awesome. So we will delicately move this over here for the moment so I can move this thing off of this. This is a little heavier because it's got liquid in it. And then we will take this and put it back. Ew, gross. Yeah, it's on cardboard. It'll be fine. Now we will come and get these two. Put them here. Just making sure I save all the correct orientations and stuff. It wouldn't be the first time that I'd put this radiator on and put these on backwards or on the wrong ones or whatever. So that's why I just take them off and set them down carefully and all the same way, etc., etc. So that way, when it comes time to put them back on, we know where they go. Leave them on the old radiator till the new radiator gets here in the correct orientation. Although these only go on one way. They have a notch, so they're basically keyed like that. And they're also not very tight. All right. Hard to get them off. It's easy to put them on. Giggity. So then we take this. And we set it over here, like so. Lean it up against the condenser. Move that out the way. Need a rag. And so what we'll do is, I think these are all the condenser bolts. Did I really just put them right here? Why do I have 4 bolts right here? Yeah, those are condenser bolts. That's right. No, it's not. I don't know, but they'll work for the condenser. It doesn't really matter that much, because these are all the same. Let me check. I thought I put those right over here. Oh no, these are for the fan shroud. Duh. Ha ha! Look at us. I did forget something already. I had to look under the fan shroud to see where the bolts were, and that's when it hit me. Oh right, the fans go on the radiator. We should put that back on, or else we're going to have a very sad time. Why is this thing overheating? You forgot the fans, dummy. Oh. That's important. Eh. Uh-oh. God! The holes don't line up. Those are gonna get dremeled out. Or carved out in some form or fashion. What is this, like slightly narrower? Oh, don't make me do this. I wonder if I can lift it up and bow it out slightly. Are you serious? So the holes, I got those two bolted into their holes. The holes are right here. You can kind of see that hole. See it right there? So, not exactly perfect. So I'm just gonna get, I guess I'll just get my Dremel and trim that. Just elongate the holes some more. Not ideal, but what choice do I have? Other than getting yet another radiator, which I'm not gonna do. That's stupid. That would be stupid. So, I guess we'll undo these two. I mean, this is an OEM radiator. It's considered a stock radiator. We are not going to do this on the damn radiator. I guess I'll slot these other ones. They're already a little slotted. Man, if only I had a flat surface. Jesus. What kind of mechanic am I? The statement there would be the perfect mechanic because I don't have a free flat surface. That means they're all taken up by tools and junk. So if you just got here or anything of that nature, then please feel free to hit that like button. Maybe we can get to 50 today. We're 5 away. Oh, I was about to grab the air hose. That would be a funny plugging in. Why are you plugging in a Dremel into the air line? Oh, because I thought it'd be fun. Nuts, too big. Need a different bit. Smaller bit. Maybe this one. Yeah, that'll work. And finally, because if I don't do this right, people will yell at me. Good Lord, what happened to my safety glasses? They're filthy. I can't see anything. They're unsafety glasses. And hey, Mark, how you doing today, man? I remember years ago when I was hungover, I went to change the belt on my mom's rodeo. Didn't shield the radiator when removing the fan clutch, and suddenly it turned into a radiator replacement. All right, so let me mark a little, maybe a tiny circle so I make sure I don't go too far. I don't need to cut the whole damn thing apart. I just need a slight extra circle. Keep me from being like, oh, I'm over here. Look at that. Should be good enough. That was the wrong way. Should be. We'll test fit it, and if it is, then we'll put everything else away. Ah! Still not close enough. Jeez Louise. I really do have to go over to those paint marks. Glad we test fitted it first. Ooh, happy birthday? Where? Hey, Mark's 50. Happy birthday, man. He's 50. Oh my God, too old to be in this chat. I'm sorry, too young to be in this chat. I'm sorry, sir, I'm gonna have to see your ID. You're half a century old. How does that make you feel? I can't wait to be a half a century old. I'll have more arguing grumpiness to share with the world than ever before. I'm gonna be so grumpy. I'm gonna be like my lawn, my neighbor's lawn, damn kids, you know, everything. All of it, all the time, forever. love it when the first thing I have to do with a new part is modify it. Good. That'll work. I only had to like double the size of the holes. I'll take 15% off of Denny's any day. Now let's try this again. What? Yeah, having to dental out this radiator fan because the radiator is like a half an inch narrower than the old one, so the fan shroud sticks out a little. 100%. Only the best parts. There. Now we have more complete parts. The horn of Gondor calls. I give it the breath of life. Ow. Fins are sharp. So I like to add a little dielectric grease to these O-rings because they're O-rings, it's not like it's just a straight hose. So it helps them click on easier because them getting on easier does not have an effect on its capabilities of functioning. Woo! There. Awesome. Now what we can do, since we have it plugged in, is we could stick our vacuum gauge on here, I think, if it'll fit. Or not our vacuum gauge, our vacuum fill. Instead of our vacuum Steve, we put our vacuum fill on here. Because then we'll fill it with vacuum? Does that technically work? In the state of the term or of the word, if you were to fill it with vacuum, you would be filling it with nothing? What this thing needs is an extension. Like, I need a pipe that I can screw onto the end of this to extend this out so it'll fit down in here and I can stand it up here and still vacuum it down. That's what I really need. Because these Beetles suck for this. Because I can't really get this thing on there. Because I can like this, but then there's nowhere to hook it up. can't do it that way. Only the third possible option, which is pick up the bottle. Pull off the bolt back here and the T, whatever, T25 over here, or Phillips head, and then pick up the bottle, stick it in there, and suck it down, which, I mean, we're gonna do, but doesn't make me happy. Doesn't make me happy. You know what else doesn't make me happy? Finding out that it's not half off at the strip club. Or finding out it's only half off at the strip club. Oh, jokes. Jokes are fun. What in the hell did they do to this bottle? Oh, that makes life easier. I can reach through the headlight. We hit water, boys. Uh-oh. We have a massive leak somewhere. That's not good. This thing should be sealed up at this point. I haven't taken anything else off that's coolant related. I'm bringing this over here to put the end in so it doesn't spray coolant everywhere. All right, that means we gotta go get the pressure tester. That no good. Although putting the pressure tester on there is going to be even more interesting. Oh wait, this one clips down onto that thing, so it won't be that bad. Never mind. It screws into the adapter. That screws into it. Bop, 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 bop. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Na, na, da, 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 da. Na, da, 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 da. Ow. Other end of the hose is around here somewhere. Set up a radiator hose gasket. That was what I was afraid of. That's fine though. We can get those gaskets. Better than being somewhere else. Ah, it's going fine. We got our radiator. You see how many likes we got, man? You see how many? We're 47, man. We're 3 away from 50. 50! Ooh, 48. No worries. No worries, Third Rock. And don't ever apologize for being late to my stream. It's silly. Don't be silly. All right, let me go up front and see if we should have some of these gaskets in stock. So let me see if we got to. I'll just replace them both. You guys know the Let's Go Brandon thing, right? The Let's Go Brandon that was on the news media. Yes, I got the radiator. Yes. It was from NASCAR. Was it NASCAR? It was some racing thing, and then they were interviewing the winner, I believe, and his name is Brandon something. And in the background, you can hear people saying, F the president. And the news reporter was like, oh, listen to that, they're cheering for you, saying, let's go, Brandon. So, like, it's like, okay, calm down. And so Eric just showed me a meme that's, it's got, you have to understand that reference. It says, you know, the supply chain, what they're doing is they're not actually delaying the supplies to the ports. They're just all spelling out, let's go Brandon from satellite view. That's what they're doing. I mean, come on. There's nothing to do with anything else. I don't know what you're talking about. Nothing. That's not poly, that's economics. And everybody knows everybody is wondering what's going on with the supply chain issues. Who's Brandon? Apparently it's some dude from NASCAR. It was some guy in a race suit. I guarantee if you go to Google and type in "Let's Go Brandon," you'll find the video. It's pretty funny. Make sure it's the same size. Yep. I mean, let's go, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon. Probably should have made that my title for the stream today. And people come in, because I mean, it's car related, and clearly we really want to congratulate Brandon. No, it's just because Eric just showed me that. I just thought it was funny, and I thought you guys would think it was funny too, but apparently nobody thinks it's funny. God, I thought you guys had a sense of humor. Turns out I was wrong. There. That should be better. All right, let's try the vacuum fill again. That's not talking politics. That's just talking about what happened in a news broadcast that was funny. I did not endorse nor critique or say anything about anybody that wasn't already publicly available. I just mentioned it. I just mentioned that the world is so excited for Brandon that they wrote "Let's Go Brandon" with all the ships that are in the ocean right now waiting to dock. Sweet. It holds. So it was just those two O-rings. We'll just unsuck it for the moment. Unsuck it! I mean, can you imagine, like, this pick tool? It's just a right angle pick tool. If you had to, like, fight zombies, I guess this would be probably the next best thing. Get a good whip to it. Could poke holes in zombies all day. Poke, 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 poke. It's very cathartic, too. And then you can also use it to grab things, such as opening drawers. We unsucked. We turned it from suck to blow. From suck to blow. I really hope the condenser fits correctly. That would be really, really shitty if it doesn't fit right. What the hell? Yeah, they're all the same length. Sir. Self-tapping screws into plastic. How would I ever know what to do with this if it wasn't for the Steam Deck? And we don't recommend you take it apart, but if you do want to take it apart, then here's how you do it. How do you do? Ah. Now I'm getting some mosquitoes in my face, and they're getting kind of annoying. Some mosquitoes. What the frick, man? It's like they didn't drill this deep enough, because these are just pulling out the threads. Are you serious? That's how deep it goes for a bolt this big. So if I put the bolt right where my nail is, God damn it, Bobby. They didn't drill it deep enough, and I don't want to risk drilling it more because it's drilling into the plastic that is the housing, and I can't leave this loose. That's why I just pulled out all the threads in this one. Well, all the threads I just made. Wow. High quality parts, yo. High quality. Hold on. That's all I got. I don't know if I'll be able to get the top one to cinch down tight because I'm just gonna space them out. Because either we do that or we get another bloody radiator. Hope there's enough plastic in here to do that. Nope. You respect the hard work? I'm just streaming my day job. Is there something hard about that? Thank you for the comments on the YouTube videos, though. I appreciate it. Okay, this is just stupid. Stupid, but it works. I don't know if this one will work, though. This one's like super short. Like 3 washers isn't even enough for this one. We're gonna have to drill this one a little bit. Just like a little bit. Either that or just like some little tiny bit in the way. So I'm gonna get a really small, or a drill bit that's roughly the size of that damn bolt. Maybe like this. And we're gonna go stupid slow. Like this might take a while. Yeah, it's about the right size. Like stupid slow. I don't even know if I'm doing anything. Let me get a tinier drill bit. See if we can't start like a pilot. Into the plastic. All right, that was a little bit. So theoretically, we need to go about this deep. I'm underestimating it because I'd rather washer it than go too deep. I just want to make sure I have an idea where I'm at. So, little wood screw trick that I've learned. All right, that was enough of that. We'll get the slightly bigger drill bit to wallow it out some, because we got the pilot started. Good, that went perfect. Now let's see if this works correctly. For starters, let's make sure we still see plastic at the bottom and not empty space. Now we still see plastic. All right, now we can add a couple screws to it, or washers, and that should take care of it and keep it tight enough to work. I just really don't like it. There. It'll work. It'll work fine. It's just stupid. I don't like it. So it's either that or get yet another radiator. And that means we'd be up to, I don't know, 3. But sometimes you just gotta do what works. Yeah, I mean it's, oh, I gotta tighten these sides. I hadn't tightened those down yet because I was leaving them loose so I could wiggle those into place. These were drilled deep enough. But it's like it was Friday at the factory. Like it is today. What do you know? What do you know? Hey, Noah, you want to come over here and give me a hand with this? Just for poops and grins. There. So yeah, we got to work this back around that stupid little pipe. Awesome. There's that. So this, if you'll notice, and this is something you'll have to remember for later, see that slot right there? This slides into that slot, and there's another one at the top that goes into the top slot. So we want to pick up the radiator until we can slide those back in, like so. Let me get a screw. So it makes it a little easier when I can. So you put those in there, and then you screw these in like such, and that holds it in there. Yeah, that's. Cool, good enough. I get the rest of the way. Thanks, sir. Just a little easier with 2 people. When you have the option. And in fact, we can probably just pretty much pick this up. Nope, that's what these do. All right, now those are pushed almost up against the radiator. So, if you want to play a New World, Tim, are you on the New World server that we're on? Uh-oh. Okay. Get goes right there. Yep, yep. Because I'm going to be chilling and playing New World tonight. And sitting around BSing, strategizing for this. So if any of you guys play New World, we're on the DIS server, DIS. More than welcome. We could start a clan or whatever, if that's how that works. We could make Machine Company or something like that. If you're down for it, I'm down for it. I shall lead you into battle. We will go and kill thine enemies. We'll even laugh maniacally like that too, to really add emphasis. It's called a company, so Machine Company. Oh, we reached 50 likes. Whoop, whoop. That's it. We're done. We're done. Pack it up, boys. We've succeeded. We have made what the young kids call the success. Now, don't nobody go and ruin it by adding yet more likes. We're at a nice even 50. Makes me happy. Also, something that I'm not quite sure about. The membership, Heretic, do you know, is the membership a monthly, like, do you have to continue to hit, like, yes, do it kind of thing, or does it auto-reoccur? Like, am I just going to be slowly stealing all your money? Slowly but surely. Don't call me Shirley. Oh, it auto-renews? Really? Does it auto-renew on Twitch? I never really paid attention. Granted, I never subbed anybody, so. I guess it does auto-renew when you gotta turn it off. Yeah, it's in straight. It's just the rust on the end of the bolt ain't helpful. fits much. What is wrong with this one? Same. We're gonna have to run a tap down these and make sure they're straight. These are all rusty. Run a thread chaser through them. These are like 8 by 1.5s, I think. Because they sure as hell aren't 10. Alright, so we're going to have to go with a actual tap. Because my thread tracing set doesn't have this right tap in here. Which is fine. Let's see. Maybe it is an 8 by 1.25. Hard to tell. Yeah, they're 125s. 8 by 125. These bolts just suck. I don't know if this is going to work. Because I can't exactly spin this where it lie. We might have to go get Mr. Mike's square socket. Not pretty, but it'll work. This whole thing is making me do things I don't like doing. Oh Lord, 20 minutes till we close. Finish tapping all these bolts and then we'll call it a day. Ding. Rusty, rusty, rusty. How dare you, so rusty. What the hell? What's up, Paul? Hey man, if you're an automotive YouTuber and you upload videos, by God, come in this stream and promote them. I don't mind. Can you post links in chat though? Yep, that's true. Now this should all fit very nicely. Nicely, I tell you, nicely. And easily. Nope. That doesn't go there. Yeah, yo. Well, you know what? Everybody needs to make video. All you guys need to make videos. I know Rotax does, you do, Paul. Y'all have interesting stuff that you work on, especially when it's kicking your ass. That's the kind of crap we want to see, because we want to learn more. You know? Not to be snooty or something like. Crap. King nothing. King nothing. Yeah, you get the deal. Hey, Noah, why don't you put that ladder away that we had to use to fix your door problem? Noah kind of knocked the doors off the tracks yesterday. So we had to get up there and fix it last night after we finished her. All right. Because I don't want to rush anything, and it's 4:45, 4:42, but close enough, 4:45, I'm going to get ready to go home because we close at 5. and that's when we go home. So, I need to start transferring over my videos that I made today, and we're gonna start cleaning up. Because I probably just need to go ahead and clean up all my tools. It goes behind the door. You know where the parts shelves are over there? You'll see another ladder there. The other ladder will be your tip-off. Look, it's 1:45 here. I'm not done yet. You're gonna have to stay late, sir. I'm gonna need you to stay till about 8 o'clock because that's when I get off of work. Okay, sir? Good thing you have yesterday's VOD and the VOD before, sir. If you really want to just hear the docile tones of my beautiful voice, then you can turn those on. You can turn on any of the past videos, and I highly encourage you to do so. What? Oh, snap. Just like Ken, shows up when it's time to close. That's still hilarious. I was just looking at the broken rotor. The broken rotor. It's all broken. It's all rotary. Wait, so he didn't get it? So he didn't get the car? Damn it. I guess we'll find out when he walks in. Oh, so he didn't get it yet? No? Okay. So there's more shit going down. Oh boy. Might have to turn off the stream before he walks in because he's gonna come in swearing and cussing. Mother beep, 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 beep. I haven't, Paul. Link your YouTube and Discord, man. Are you linking them in Discord? Like, yo, I put up a new video. And us being like, why? My God, you did. And you being like, yeah, buddy. We'd be like, wow, that's so cool. And you're like, yeah, buddy. And then we're like, ooh, that is interesting. And you're like, yeah, buddy. Because that's what you can do, especially with your lack of if you don't have a decent internet connection, definitely make YouTube videos. I would encourage all the people that work on cars to make YouTube videos. Unless you don't want to let out your secret. But the biggest argument I have against all that is like, yeah, some other people might figure out how to do it, but the chances of it really affecting you are very minimal. Like, seriously. So, that's about enough for today. Since 5 o'clock. So thank you all for joining me. I'll just go ahead and cut it here because all I'm going to do is wash up and yell at Noah to do stuff and then, you know, go home. Make sure all the cars are pulled to the back, you know, all that good stuff. Where's car question? Oh, I have a 1.8 burning too much oil. Pulled out the spark plugs today and check out all the cylinders from what the oil use. What year is it? 2015 Volkswagen Passat. It's probably just burning it. Those Passats that 1.8 and the 2-liter turbocharged, they're known for eating oil. You could try changing your crankcase vent valve, PCV valve, oil separator, whatever it's called. It's the same thing. It's just 3 different versions of it. You could try changing that if you're sucking up way too much. It might be pulling a full vacuum on your engine. One option you can try is run the car and try and take your oil cap off. If it's like, it should be a little sticky, like it's gonna have a little bit of vacuum. It should have about 1 inch to maybe 2 inches of vacuum on it. But if it's like, you know, if it's doing that when you're trying to pull it off, you might have a problem. So look for that. Otherwise, they're just known for burning oil, man. They really are. But yeah, also make sure people figure out how to highlight the message. Like adding me at Demon Machine should make it yellow so I can pay more attention closely to that comment. But that's all for me today. The problem is where it comes to that problem of oil sucking in, it's either piston rings, crankcase vent valve, or leaking it. And they're known for burning oil. So they're well known for burning oil. So anyway, 10 minutes to go till we close. I'm gonna run. Thank you all for joining me. It's been a fantastic day. I've had fun. I hope you have had fun too. See you guys all. Well, I'll see you Sunday at Twitch for something. I don't know, I'll probably show up. So, I mean, you guys don't need to worry about that if you don't care. Otherwise, we'll be back Monday. Have a fantastic rest of your day. Bye!